Talk Radio. Hey, yeah. With DJ Kuda, the hottest DJ in the manosphere. Let's get it.
What's the matter, Dad? What's the matter, Dad?
You're now listening to Player Talk Radio with the coolest DJ in the manosphere.
Let's go.
DJ Kuda. Let's go. Let's go. You're now listening to Player Talk Radio. You're now listening to Player Talk Radio, the coolest DJ in the manosphere.
Let's go.
DJ Kuda. Let's go. Let's go. You're now listening to Player Talk Radio with the coolest DJ in the manosphere, DJ Kuda. Let's go.
That's all in there. That's all over the there. What's all in there?
I like the sun, we were meant to shine. We'll never know if we never try. If you let a rose fall, should this be the end of us?
What's all in there? What's all in there? What's all in there?
Player Talk Radio. Shout outs to everybody in the building. I am your gracious host, DJ Kuda, right back at the helm of today's show. Shout outs to everybody here, man. Having a ball, having a blast. Shout outs to everybody in the building. Shout outs to Woody, man. I appreciate you, man. Yeah, I know you over on the channel. We rebranded the whole channel. Went from Dollars Lo-Fi to Rooms That Still Remember You, you know. I had a lot of music that I've been working on, that I'm dropping on that channel. That song that you just heard, that we were just playing, this last song that I just played, I slowed and chopped it on that channel, and it's coming out in 7 minutes, you know. So there's like a schedule of the music that's dropping. So yeah, man, y'all head over there, man. I got like a really good playlist. I'm gonna be adding more to it. Just so much work that I got. I've just been working. And here's the playlist right here. It's called Late Night Fever Dream, and it's just filled with just some of y'all favorite songs might be on there. You never know. You know, let me know if y'all want me to do something. But I got some Phil Hurt on there. I got some more Linda Dawn. Shout outs to UFO Kamikaze. I played another song from Linda Dawn. I got some Tierra Marie on there. I had the Sally Mata song, but they some problems with that one. Another Alicia Keys song, some problems with that one, but I got Slow Down. Man, listen, just go over there and press play and just vibe out. You know what I'm saying? So more music is being added to this playlist. Another song is coming out tonight. And Roses, you know what I'm saying? It's just the vibe, you know, the type of music that I'm putting together and curating, and the vibe that I'm making over there. They don't make that vibe anymore. They don't make that vibe anymore. This vibe does not exist anymore. And you know, it's mood music. It's music for rooms that still remember you. You know, there's rooms that you have yet to be in. There's rooms that you have been in. And there's rooms that, you need to go into, you know, and that, you know, rooms that you felt like you've been in and haven't been in, you know, but it just understands you, you know. So, I'm bro, the shit that I'm about to be putting on that shit is sick. Like it's a lot of stuff that like, that I haven't even, told y'all about and showed y'all. But I'm gonna put the link in the chat, and it'll be really easy for you guys to hit the link and head over there, and definitely just add that mixtape. Not even a mixtape. It's a mixtape, but it's a playlist. Just add the playlist. Thank me later. Thank me later. Trust me. All you got to do is just add it and listen to it on the way to work. Vibe out. Let it play. You know, it's just they don't make music like that anymore. And I definitely want you guys to, you know, just be on the same vibe that I'm on, man. If you're a Gen Z, definitely get that playlist. Play that shit in the background. Have it turned down low. When you with your lady, and yeah, just don't talk too much. You know what I'm saying? Don't talk too much. Don't talk your way out of it. But yeah, it's Player Talk Radio. Shout outs to everybody in the building. Yes. So much heat and game is over on that channel. It was another channel that I had, that a lot of guys didn't know about. That I was putting like my beats and my Dawless lo-fis and my slowed music and mashups and stuff on there. So I just over there just putting in a lot of work. Shout outs to Chris G in the building. Shout outs to Star P in the building. Shout outs to Cynical One in the building. Big shout outs, yeah. Shout outs to Bronze, Flat Power God in the building. Yes, Sirski. Yeah, man. Make sure y'all head over there and just rock with your boy. I got you. Let me take care of you. You know what I'm saying? And I'm I'm gonna have them, and it's gonna tell a story. No skips over there, by the way. And one of the best things that I said, is like, make sure you guys, get you some decent headphones or some nice speakers or something like that. You deserve it. And that playlist, y'all deserve it. Trust me. Go over there, you're gonna see it. It's called Late Night Fever Dream. You can play that bitch during the day too. You know what I'm saying? It don't matter. Play it, Listen, man. Listen. All right, especially that Linda dog. You're gonna be like, oh damn, Cuda. And UFO Kamikaze, he be putting me on to some music. We both be trading music and stuff over the years. UFO Kamikaze been putting me on to some heat. But man, whoo-wee. Man. Give me 1 second, y'all. What my girl Linda say? Let me not butcher her lyrics. Hold on. And I'm gonna play it again. We're gonna have another intermission, cause I want y'all to hear that I banger that just came out. It's coming out in 1 minute. Actually, let's check out the premiere. Let's head over there and check out the premiere. It's dropping in 1 minute. All right. Let me move this chair real quick. Give me 1 second, guys. If you let a rose fall down, that's my shit. She said, will you still remember love? Woo! Y'all ever messed up something good, man? Shit. All right, let's see. Let me go to my channel. All right. I got some Tierra Marie over there too, man. Y'all gotta check out this Tierra Marie. I got some J-pop. I got some Amapiano and everything coming out. Where the hell is this damn premiere? I hate it, man. They've been playing with my channels all day. But we got, and also too, y'all, we got our monetization back.
Bust all in it.
Yes, sir. Let me see. All right, it said it premiered 18 seconds ago. Where the hell is that? See, you see, they always play. I'm always getting played with, man. Now, look, it just popped up. Didn't even premiere. Look at this shit. All right, let's take a listen to it. Oh man, that shit came out awesome. That shit came out awesome. All right, my poll ain't working. Give me 1 second, guys. That shit came out awesome.
DJ Kuda right back at the helm of these vibes. Make sure you support the show.
And subscribe to the tribe.
We out.
Oh man. Oh man. Give me 1 second. Nah, don't do that. Them niggas trying to play somebody else's shit. Nope. Don't do that. Bring that shit back. Hell no. So yeah, man, go check out the new channel. Well, the revamped channel. Got a lot of sleepers over there too. Look, I got Amaria here, man. Y'all are sleeping on Amaria. Shit. Anyway, man, shout outs to everybody in the building. This Player Talk Radio. I am your gracious host, DJ Kuda, right back at the helm of today's show. Good to have you guys here with us. Man, we got a lot of stuff to talk about, man. So much stuff is going on in the world today, man. What the fuck is going on in the hip-hop world, man? Especially in Atlanta, man. You had Gucci Mane. That incident happened back in January. But people are, reacting and, responding to it now. Gucci got robbed by his 1017 artist Pooh Shiesty, and everybody now all of a sudden is a goddamn they're a goddamn label owner at this point. Everybody now all of a sudden they're a damn label owner. You know what I'm saying? All of a sudden they're a label owner. Everybody knows how a record deal works and stuff like that. Like I told you guys so many times till I'm blue in the face that it's not a record deal. It's a record loan. The day you sign the record deal, you owe whoever you're signing to, or whoever you're signing to owes wherever they got the money to sign you. You know what I'm saying? And all of that stuff goes back into, all of that stuff goes back into, it goes back into your deal, the structure of your deal, a bunch of, give me 1 second, y'all. Let me finish typing this before I fuck this up. Let me see. Give me 1 second. All right. So yeah, it goes back into your the structure and stuff like that, and taking care of you in studio time and everything. People are blowing their money, and guys like Gucci Mane will see that the artist is blowing their money. I don't understand why people think that people are in the business of just giving people money and shit like that. That's not how a record deal work, and that's not how they're structured. Like, you gotta, hold on. You gotta spend money on studio time. You gotta spend money on a bunch of different things. And those rappers, they're not taking Gucci's lead. They're not slowing down on the drugs. They're not in the gym. They're not working out. They're not, showing up to every studio session sober. They're not studying the game. And damn, if he signs you, you are getting a deal. Just because you doing drugs and squandering your deal don't mean that he's a horrible exec. He gotta spread it out. He can't just be focused on one person. And if he is, then shit, get hot, get around those people. You on the same label? He gonna go where he can get his money back. And if that's Pooh Shiesty and whoever, then shit, fuck it. But you got all these YouTubers and people coming out and lying on his ass, talking about some he stole 20-something million. They pocket watching. How do you know? How do you know it's 20-something million? Do you know how DSPs work? Do you know how numbers work? Obviously not. Look at what Pooh Shiesty did. If they knew how numbers work, they would realize how dumb of a move Pooh Shiesty made. They would realize that. How record deals and stuff is structured. And you have Gucci Mane out here giving people opportunities he wasn't given. Gucci Mane ain't get them opportunities. Shit, I'm a Gucci fan. I know he didn't get them opportunities. Okay, why is my poll not working? Give me 1 second, y'all. I'm trying to put this poll together. Let me see. Give me 1 second. Please hit the like button. So enough time for you to hit the like button. Hold on. Let me do this real quick. Please support the show. We got our monetization back. All right, let me do this. Okay. We got another add button down here. Let me see. If you let a rose fall, and you still remember. All right, there we go. All right, check that poll out. Okay. Let's see. Give me 1 second. Hold on. If you let a rose, hold on. All right. You still remember? All right, damn. Okay. So everything should be good. Okay, I think we're ready to go. All right. So shout outs to everybody here. Let's get into the game. I saw your boy, the therapist, he interviewed. Fuck, I got rid of the wrong page. He interviewed Black advice. Black Man. That's because Black Spider-Man is more known in the space than a lot of the vets in the space. Isn't that interesting? On the last show too, I see that video getting chopped up in its rounds. You have that young lady that cursed out Fantastic. And the other young lady that was mad at Fantastic's appraisal. You know what I'm saying? Which is coming back into style. So I told you guys how the internet, feminism and a lot of even average women who get men, by the way, they've taken feminism and they've not feminism, but they've taken the internet and it got rid of the real and a real appraisal system. You know what I'm saying? Everybody looks good. Everybody's a dime. Even in the 2000s, where they up they up the language, the slang, shaming language. You put something there and then you put shaming at the end of it, and it just makes people look bad, if they tell the truth. So we've built a world where a lot of women will be comfortable with the delusion that they've worked themselves into, because it's just distasteful. You know what I'm saying? It's distasteful to call somebody ugly or less attractive or whatever, and then it, you know commoditized, quote unquote, the feeling of being a baddie. It turned it more into a personality slash mentality. And it's like, a lot of people just ain't realistic. You dig? A lot of people ain't realistic about it, you know. So that's pretty interesting. You dig? That's pretty interesting. We'll talk about it. But what they did was they got rid of the number system, the numeric system, because men controlled, quote unquote, in their mind, men controlled beauty. You know what I'm saying? And the reason why they wanted to get rid of it is because they felt that men controlled beauty. The same way that men controlled hypergamy and, just different things, they wanted freedom from it, not saying that it's good, bad, right, or wrong. They just want the choice. Women just want the choice, people want the choice to be free to fuck themselves up. They don't care. It's like, hey, don't do that. It's not good. They don't care. So, I gave y'all the game so many times about, if you properly protect something, strong men to a certain degree build weak homes, or they raise a lot of weak men in a lot of cases to a certain degree. People have to be open and they have to be aware of their circumstances and their situations to not fall into that trap. And the reason why I'm bringing that up is because it's strong people that got to be like that. Strong people will raise weak children. And it's not that they're raising, quote unquote, weak children. It's just that, it's a sweet spot. There's a way to do what you're trying to do, Shout outs to War Master and all the brothers here that chop it up with me on the political tip. It's no different, Democrats raise Republican kids. Republican families raise Democrat kids. Rich people raise Nepo babies. So it's a lot of stuff that goes on. You don't want your kids to have to, quote unquote, live or go through what you had to go through, especially if you're the first generation, quote unquote, millionaire, or the one to take your family, whether it's your personal or it's your full family, somewhat out of poverty. You know what I'm saying? And you see it all over the place. And you see how people, live vicariously through their kids and just live vicariously through people, even look at the Gucci Mane situation. Like, yeah, your son was signed to the fucking label, but I'm not here to take care of your whole damn family, respectfully. If I do that, yeah, that's a blessing. But Gucci not obligated to take care of Scar's family, even if you had love for him, Your artist was doing, his artist was doing drugs. He lost both his artists to drugs, Scar and Enchanting. A lot of your artists went to prison. Sometimes you got to push people in the pool, man. You understand what I'm saying? Sometimes you got to push people in the pool and see if they swim. If they can't swim or figure out a situation where they actually received help to a certain degree, they weren't going to figure it out anyway.
Bust all in there.
They weren't going to figure it out anyway. Respectfully. How do you know? And people are just like, well, that's my favorite artist. Okay, well, you helped them out. Shit. Young Scar was my favorite artist, respectfully. And rest in peace to Young Scar, Or Little Scar. I forgot. God damn it. Rest in peace to Scar and Enchanting. But if that's your favorite artist, go buy their fucking music. Niggas will sit up there and be like, that's my favorite artist. And then they bootlegging their music. Definitely not your favorite artist. And you can't, even Pooh Shiesty can't tell you Gucci can't tell you how much Pooh Shiesty made. He ain't gonna figure that out until like the end of the second album. That's when that shit come in. That man, Gucci Mane done gave that man cars and all kinds of shit. And this is what I wanted to say before I got into it. These niggas never been in the studio with those rappers. You don't know if that nigga try to bat the hand. Take it for somebody that helped a lot of people and got really nothing to show for it. You know what I'm saying? But it's cool because I genuinely wanted to help. But I'm gonna tell you some real shit. You don't know if Gucci Mane tried to help them niggas and they bat his hands. No, let me do it. I know what I'm doing. Don't tell me how to. Okay. Instead of taking advice from somebody that made it. They don't tell you that part. my favorite artist, though. What Gucci Mane supposed to do? He's supposed to come out here and be like, nah, man. He said he got it. He said, fuck me. So, cool. I'll just make sure the budget is there for his videos. I'll just make sure he's accommodated. I can't give him the fucking advance money, cause then to take care of his artists and the full money gonna come out of his check. But anyway, let's get into this game. Shout outs to the Red Pill Therapist. We got an interview with Black Spider-Man Advice. I know him from Instagram. And I think he's on TikTok. If I'm not mistaken.
I want to hear from different voices.
Take a listen to this real quick.
These particular lives are going up. And guys, next week I'm probably going to be doing some original content, just because the way my schedule's been kind of moving this week. It's been a lot more interviews to make up for the week that I missed. Thank you to everybody that sent their prayer and positive thoughts as it came to, me losing my family member, the funeral.
Damn. Prayers up, man. Let me send him a wish him well comment. Prayers up. I know how that can be.
It's this Saturday, so my mind is kind of more focused on that stuff, but I am still trying to, catch up with a lot of people who I've been wanting to connect with and get on the platform for sure. So I just eyeballed it, and we just cleared 55,300 subscribers. So
damn, that's what's up, man. That's what's up.
Heck yeah. Yeah. So absolutely. Shout out to everybody who's just been supporting the brand, supporting the wave, this channel. This is incredible, man. So thank you guys, because the way we moving, man, 100K may not be as far off as I once thought it would have been, just because of the sheer speed of how we've been going with this. So thank you. And I'm just going to eyeball real quick to see who's in the building. So guys, if you haven't, please make sure that you like, subscribe. Remember, if you haven't, membership is $2.99, and that you send it and share it with a few people for sure. And I see some people that was actually tuned in earlier for the live with Rachel Dolezal. Mrs. Plum always in the building. Thank you, Mrs. Plum, for.
So he interviewed Rachel Dolezal, and she seemed pretty cool. I didn't get a chance to watch the full thing. Maybe we can take a look at it, But yeah, she seemed pretty cool. She seemed like she's, changed over the years. A lot of people like to make little jokes about her. And the jokes are funny. The cracking my black ass joke up is funny, and some a lot of Rachel Dolezal. Oh shit. Ooh, a video just dropped, y'all. I'm sorry, I'm nerding out. I absolutely gotta look at this video later. Shouts to my Final Fantasy fans. Ooh, the evolution of the ninja. Hold on, y'all. All right, my bad, y'all. Give me 1 second. So we're gonna talk about some stuff too. My bad. I ended up talking about Gucci Mane, and I wanted to get into the topic with Offset, but we're gonna get into it. It's Player Talk Radio. All right, but anyway, yeah, Rachel Dolezal seemed like she kind of really matured or gotten past, the BS. I mean, some people are niche, and I think it's like, if you are like a Paul Wall or like somebody of a different race, and you've helped out a niche or a community of black people, and they take you in and accept you, or whatever, for whatever reason. They rock with you, and it's kind of like YouTube. I mean, and not just like YouTube, but just like anything else, even being a musician. When you become talented, or you make something of yourself, are you gonna please your niche? Not every underground artist should go mainstream, no matter how dope they are and how, because it's an alternate universe. For as much famous artists and stuff like that, I can show you younger artists that that you'll be like, damn, they're criminally underrated. But it's like, do you give up the world, or do you please your niche? Do you not give up the world, but like, do you give up your niche and try to go global and please the world, or do you stick to your niche? Because you could be a niche artist and the world might not accept you, but your tribe accepts you, and that's all that matters, honestly, when it comes down to being successful, so some people learn it, I'm saying, kind of like the Rachel Dolezal's, like, she may not be for the world, but she absolutely can be for her niche.
Welcome, Bucky Man in the building. Who else is here? XX Money. Welcome. Anybody else? So yeah, so if you're in the building, please make sure you let me know that you're here. And like I say, guys, please send it and share it with as many people as you can, because
DJ Young C in the building. Good to see you, brother. Bro, can you do me a favor, and can you click that link and save my playlist? I need to get your opinion off of it, man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, bro. I just put out a whole screwed playlist, bro. That I've been curating for some time now. Definitely you want to head over there, especially if you guys know about some of the underground artists and stuff like that, as a DJ, I'm always gonna be on top of my music, man. Y'all already know this, Yeah. That's what I said, like Texas artists. Yeah, that's how it's like Paul Wall, like Chameleonaire, Zero, and all of them. All they gotta do is stay where they from, where they love, and be kings, Sometimes it ain't worth giving up, I mean, your folks want you to be successful, but sometimes you really gotta trade that shit in for. That's why I love my audience now. I wouldn't trade y'all in for no goofy ass audience. You know what I'm saying? When I'm not pissed off. Lord knows sometimes I'll be pissed off. Like now, it's an hour in. Hit the like button, y'all. God damn, support the show. We got goals to hit. Let's go.
I think tonight's conversation, along with many of the other interviews, they're just either entertaining, thought-provoking, just different. And I think tonight is not going to be an exception to the rule. So my last bit of announcements is, again, tune in tomorrow night for our men's table. We have a special guest in the building, and hey, the brother himself. What's going on, my man?
I might have to crash it. Let me know when it's on. Y'all gotta wake me up out of my sleep. Let me know when it's on.
Going on, the business bully Dave Anderson is pulling up in the building. So guys, Rachel Dolezal episode earlier today. Please make sure that you watch that. And then obviously between that episode, this episode tonight, and the men's table episode tomorrow, you're not going to want to miss these episodes back to back to back. I'm even going to have 1 or 2 more things lined up that's coming up even this week as well as next week. So like I said, guys, the ladies table, I'm not going to say the date yet. I'm just kind of locking some things into place, but there's a good chance that if we do a ladies table,
and you see, I see Medium Man saying that, women are allowed over on his channel, but he got some rules going on over there. And, some other stuff going on, So the new cats, they trying to bring the ladies back to the table. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not gonna, I'm not even gonna lie to you. I'm gonna be talking shit. I'm gonna be talking shit. I couldn't even lie like that. I couldn't even tell a straight face lie like that. I'm going to be talking cash shit. When BGS did it and better people have done it, cool. But honestly, I think the manosphere just needs to go back to its roots. And the reason why I say we need to go back to our roots is because it's gotten worse. You know what I'm saying? It's gotten worse. It's gotten hella worse. The women ain't going to say nothing that we ain't already have heard. Because we're talking to a worser group of women. We're not talking to no talent. We're not talking to no bras with integrity. Hell, the women that got all of that stuff, they already around here. It's not gonna go on their show. Like, I would rather see him talk to Toya or somebody that's been here that knows a thing or two about too many things or two before I would listen to him talk to some random broad. Like, talk to a real woman that's in the space that knows what the hell is going on, that can educate you and give you some insights, that can really put belt to ass, that can really put knowledge to college. You dig what I'm saying? I put the knowledge in college. You did? Shout outs to Chris G. Yeah, fuck the people that hate on Texas too. Come and die. Shit. Bun B said that shit on 2 Trill, man. He's like, man, fuck you if you hating on Texas. I ain't gonna lie, when Trill 2 came out, Chris G, oh my God. Right after Pimp C died, oh man. Y'all, man, listen. If you a fan of anything Texas, man, make sure you guys hit the link that's in the chat and go over there and subscribe to that playlist. Shout out to my syrup sippers. I said, man, where the fuck is Slim K? I guess I'm gonna have to do it. I'm gonna have to be Slim K. All right, let's get into it. Let's see what the new cats are talking about. At least they sticking together. At least they took something from us. I was about sticking together till niggas started turning. Let's go.
for the first time on this platform next week. It'll be people that you've heard of, that you've seen, and that many of you have requested to come back. And we'll probably cover a whole host of interesting topics, including this ongoing issue with like celebrities like Leslie Jones talking about marriage is slavery. And what
now Leslie Jones, because I was gonna cover that, and I'll cover that maybe on today's show. Leslie Jones, she got that from younger women. The younger women start saying it, and that's the problem, because they ran all the mammies out of the they took the mammies out. Strategically, black women took the mammies out of, you know what I'm saying, they just basically took them out of commission, man. You know, you would have a more honest political class too, with black women if the mammies was around, you know. Honestly, you know, the word coon would be thrown around a little bit more, but you would have more honest women, you know. Damn, Black Spider-Man at Vice's channel was terminated due to YouTube's. Damn. All right, YouTube not playing. Let me chill out. All right. But anyway. Hold on. Damn, Media Man just dropped something too. Give me 1 second, y'all. Hold up. So yeah, the sisters got rid of the mammies. You know what I'm saying? They got rid of the mama sans to keep them in order and stuff like that. What's going on, Dusty? Hold up. What's going on, Paul? Oh yeah, listen, man. I need y'all. All my old heads, because I'm doing 90s music and some other stuff over there. Trust me. I got lounging coming out, and I got the other, you know, instead of who do you love? Oh, you for sure. I got the what's the name of the groups? It's like what car do you drive? I got the old school shit coming out. Look, just listen. I know I can't sing. Make sure you say Anton's kids not playing fantasy. Listen, make sure y'all listen. I'm spamming the chat. I need y'all to spam. If you got a wrench, I need y'all to spam the chat with this playlist. Y'all join this playlist, all right? Okay, good. I don't know why my thing is not working. Y'all make sure y'all join the playlist. Make sure y'all join this playlist. I already got 7 songs out there for you. I ain't sending y'all to nothing dead. And it's some slow music. That shit gonna put you in the mood. You're gonna be like, damn, Kuda, they don't make shit like this no more. It's some vintage shit I got in this playlist, you know? All right?
Damn, Kuda. Why you do him like that, baby?
Make sure you head over to the channel and make sure you add that playlist. Play that playlist. Trust me. Just press play and just let it do its magic. I already curated it. And the new tracks coming on to it, they're going to be curated also. Okay, I put in a lot of work to put out those, that, you know, slow and mix those songs, and just, bro, let me take care of you, man. Hit that link, head over there and add the playlist. It's free. It's free. I'm releasing a bunch of music. It's free. Okay, head over to my channel and subscribe. Also, I got some stuff coming out, a lot of stuff coming out on this channel. Okay. Music for rooms that still remember you. All right, let's go. Hell yeah, Dusty. Hell yeah, man. Let me know, man. Let's work on some stuff, man. I still got my MPC and everything, and OP1. I still got everything, you dig? You know, just a little rusty. getting back into it, man. I've been struggling to put the channel back on top. So, but I can't complain, man. We back monetized, so hopefully you guys look out for the cookout. All right, let's get into this. All right, let's get back into this. All right, give me 1 second.
Her thoughts about it. So listen, man, y'all said that y'all love the men's table. Y'all been loving the individual original content. Y'all been loving the interviews.
Y'all want to join the panel? Let's try to get at least one supporter, but I'll drop the link if you guys would like to join the panel. All right, I got y'all. It's Player Talk Radio. Shout outs to everybody here. Much love to everybody here. It's Player Talk Radio. Please support the show. Let's go. We drop the link in the chat. Let me do that right now. If you guys want to chime in. Shout outs to Paul. Thank you, broski.
So why not we just expand with bringing in, quote unquote, the ladies table. So stay tuned because pretty soon the next 24.
And respectfully, bro, we don't want to hear what the fuck the ladies have to say. We heard it all. We heard it all. And I hate to say it, a better group of men have done it. Respectfully.
48 hours, we're probably going to be announcing not only the day, but who those particular guests that are going to be primarily running that. I'm just going to be on the sidelines. I'm going to be there listening. I may do a little MC, but they're going to run the show. And I'm going to be interested to see how that goes. So thank you, Mrs. Plum. Real quick. So guys, if you haven't, please make sure you just set that to the side. Make sure that you watch watch all the interviews this week. If you got 3-4 hours to spare, definitely check them out. So guys, without further ado, let me go ahead and bring up tonight's next guest. So this gentleman, man, I've seen him for years, especially on Instagram, and he's entertaining, he's funny, he's logical. He covers a wide range of things, very similar to me, whether it's masculinity, just general logic, news, and relationships in general. But the main staple with him is that he's gone out of his way to try to be somebody that's been both a model and a hero for men to kind of emulate and work towards and model and be after, or, just try to live their lives after. And it's been cool to kind of see somebody build a platform that big while engaging in this space without making a lot of compromises that, oftentimes I think a lot of people in this space often are tempted to or even do. And I got to tell you, engaging in this space, especially in the manosphere, it definitely comes with its pros and cons, but I am absolutely grateful that I was able to get him and land him because this brother has a big platform. He's busy, and I'm honored that I was able to bring him in. So please. They
interviewing all the newer cats. They're not interviewing Donovan Sharp or all the other people that really. Oh, man. They probably curse him out if he interviewed Donovan Sharp. Plus, Obsidian don't like Donovan Sharp, so that wouldn't work.
Please help me welcome to the stage and Ask a Brother podcast for the first time, Mr. Black Spider Guy Advice. What's going on, sir?
Yo, what's up, bro? Glad to be here. Man. Thank you so much for the intro. That was just a wonderful intro. Nice.
That's it, man. Listen, thank you for coming through. This is a very, very interesting environment for me, engaging in relationships, people that are trending.
What's going on, New? Good to see you, bro. Let me let this play.
Even the manosphere stuff. And it's just dope to me that everybody that's been willing to come out and come to this channel, man. I'm honored that you're willing to come through.
Nah, man. Hey, I'm honored as well. I watch your stuff all the time.
And this guy, he like a big ass Spider-Man. He like Venom because he wears the black shit, but it's like. He got the Peter. He kept the Peter Parker voice, you know. I don't know. It's so weird in these manosphere spaces because it's like on the outside you would see it's like, oh man, it's a bunch of weak guys teaching masculinity. The pen is stronger than the sword, people. The pen is stronger than the sword. Let's go.
Bust all in there.
It's very professional. I think I saw you when you were on it. There was a clip of you I was actually looking at where you were talking to two ladies about the expectations of women and men and the things that women miss. And I was like, wow, this guy, who is this guy? He's really sharp. I'm seeing him pop up. So you're very good, man. So hey, props to you as well.
Hey, thank you. That definitely was the trigger point for I think a lot of people. With me, the podcast and platform. And shout out to those ladies in Canada for welcoming me into their space. And man, I'm excited. Let's just jump right in. Before I even start asking you any particular questions that I've had in mind, why don't you start with just letting people know how you even got into content in the first place?
I got in creation in about 2017. I was going through a lot. I wanted to understand what was going on. I was reading a lot of behavioral books at the time. I was watching Steph is Cold, but you know, I wasn't really in.
Their OGs are our YNs.
To making any content. I was doing stuff here and there, but what really started it was there was a movement on TikTok called the Man movement. And it was a really big movement that was based on cheering on the end of men. And I wanted to say something, but work in medicine myself. I wanted to do something that would allow for me to speak, but keep what I do outside of this separate. And I wanted to emulate a character that I thought best embodied responsibility, hard work, and logic. And who know better than Spider-Man? But I wanted to make my own variation of that, which was, I'm black. And, I love Spider-Man, but I wanted to make my own Spider guy. And I wanted to give advice, because I'm not a therapist. I work in medicine. I'm more of a nurse, but I still, I've been through things and I do a lot of research on my own. I read a lot. So, that's what mainly got me into it, was just seeing a need for men to kind of speak up. This space in 2017 was basically non-existent. Feminism was just rampant on TikTok, just constant. Men are this and men are that and men are this. No one was really speaking out at that time. This was before Kevin Samuels. This was before there was.
Jesus Christ. I get it, y'all are new to the space, but y'all don't gotta run that live. Nobody was speaking out about it before. This was before Kevin Samuels. I doubt it. I doubt it. And TikTok wasn't even out then. I guess y'all are original, man.
A fresh and fit is before any of that. So, you know, I wanted to make something that was more fun and exciting, but still had logic within it. And that's what this, you know, this is how this was born.
Yeah, man, I appreciate it. I've actually used some of your arguments and discussions that I've had. And I'm not one of these people that like to gatekeep or pretend that, you know, I've come up with everything on my own. You're actually somebody who, and it's great.
All right, I'm gonna hold you to that. All right, shout outs to you.
Because what happens is you cover trending topics or funny things that's happening on camera, and by the time you get done working it, like I've noticed, even when you did stuff in person, the thing that people say happens with me also happens with you. People aren't throwing things and trying to cuss you out. Like before you work your way into a conversation with some of these ladies, and by the end they're like, "Oh damn, he's got a point," and I'm like, "Yeah, man, this brother's got to give."
Well, it's asking yourself, well, why am I talking about this at all? I feel like a lot of guys in the manosphere, they speak from a place of just anger, and, you know, it's like, I was wronged by women. And it's like, okay, yeah, we were all wronged by women at some point.
All right, I gotta stop you there again. Gotta be there again. I doubt the spin is the actual manosphere. A lot of y'all wouldn't even know the manosphere if you were even in it or around it. I swear to God, I'm not even gonna bullshit with you. I doubt the space that you've been in is the manosphere. And see, y'all are new here, so I gotta damn near explain to y'all what y'all are seeing. There's more blue pill people mad about women than guys in the actual manosphere. Real talk. If you are around a bunch of niggas that are mad at women, you are in a blue pill space for the most part. Because believe it or not, a lot of the blue pill people, they forget to simp. Not all of them are simps now. And see, the reason why a lot of y'all are having problems noticing this is because you're new. So you don't really have experience around it. So you can't really, you're not going to be a really good judge of what you're actually seeing from men that you're supposed to be helping. Real talk. Because you'll be around people just as blue as your damn Spider-Man suit. And you and them will swear up and down they're red pill, and they're not red pill. You'll be able to tell the difference. You'll be able to tell the difference. And would you believe me if I tell you there's more red pill simps than blue pill? It's the red pill niggas that's into the female worship. The blue pill dudes are mad to a certain degree because they're dealing, if they are, they're dealing and they want to get past or don't know how to handle the wall of silence. That's what's going on with men right now. We're going through another era called the wall of silence. I was here for the first one, the official one. The revolutionary one. The manosphere wasn't a trend to me. You know what I'm saying? We actually had to defend it for it to be trended, you know? But let's go. We created the blueprint.
But the goal of this space should not be to just whine about, you know, my pain. Now, obviously, there's a time and a place for that, but it should also be about connecting with women. And I've tried my best to not only understand the female side, but then have them also see our side. They're not going to want to be.
And you're not going to learn from women on panels. They're smart enough to even put on a fake face. You got to learn individually from women in real life. You're not going to learn from women on panels. If you knew women, you would know you're not going to learn from women on panels. That's the test to see if you're truly red pill. If you knew women, you wouldn't be working or worried about women on panels. You wouldn't have no desire to do it. Now, shout outs to the red pill therapist. He has on a red hat with a white P on it because he thinks that there's a thing called the white pill, but he's purple pill. If that, you know? Because respectfully, you got to listen to people and let them explain it to you. Let them tell you, you know, what they claim. Because to call somebody purple pill is to assume that they're red pill. When in reality, we really do got to watch our vernacular. Even though it's being bastardized, we do got to watch our vernacular, because the thing is that you have a lot of people around in red pill spaces and they're still blue pill, but they claim purple, or a red pill person will call them purple to palate, you know, or to, you know, kind of, you know, explain to the audience what's going on. But now we're in a position where the audience don't know what's going on either. No matter how transparent or clear you are, you know, with your explanation or the verbiage that you use. Please hit the like button and support the show. Hit the Cash App, hit the PayPal. It's Player Talk Radio.
Empathetic with us.
Let's go.
If we're not gonna be empathetic with them.
Back.
So I've tried my very best to be in the middle. It's been difficult because, you know, unfortunately,
women are not worried about men that's trying to understand them. They want you to already understand them. This is female nature 101. You're goofy and corny if you're openly saying, "I'm just trying to understand you." Like it don't work like that. You have to happen to understand them. Okay, let's go.
The internet is extremely biased. Everybody lives in an echo chamber. But I've managed.
They reward men that happen to understand.
To have a lot of women on my shows and a lot of women in my content. Mm-hmm. You know, like you said, you know, I didn't like what he said, but he said it in a way where it wasn't insulting. It was more if he's trying to help me understand.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And speaking of the manosphere, you mentioned it briefly about how you notice so many men are very, very angry.
Yes.
And some of it I would, you know, agree, like rightfully so. But I think the problem is a lot of them get stuck there. And
yes.
I noticed.
All right, well, since you guys are bringing up that men are angry, you guys got to bring up why. What's the root of that problem? Why are they angry? What is making them angry? Okay? The true test is looking at yourself in the world, for sure. 1000%.
A pattern when it comes to this space where on one hand, it's a lot of guys that they either want to stay there and they get very, very angry with content creators that are engaging in this space and aren't staying there, aren't operating from that space, or worse, when you get in this space and there is traction and things are starting to happen, there's a lot of like jealousy amongst the guys. And I'm like, so what is your opinion about the manosphere, and what's been your experience since kind of jumping into this and kind of trying to both advocate for men, but also trying to bridge that gap and divide?
Well, like I said in the beginning, there wasn't really a space for men at all 10 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God. How are y'all confidently saying this? Oh my God.
And I think that with any new space, you kind of go through
This is new to y'all.
your growth phase. And I think the growth phase is just you've been wronged and you're upset and you want to understand. But I think after that phase,
that's not it. That's not it. You skipped a couple of steps. You got to know who you're helping to actually help them. Even a good salesman is supposed to know his customers' pain points. That's not it. I can tell you exactly and channel exactly what men are feeling and why they're mad. They're not mad at the red pill and the information and stuff like that. The men are mad because they're aware of their behavior prior to all of this stuff. And how they may have handled a certain situation, how they may have looked. There's a reflectionary period where you're just in third person. You're like, damn, I probably was an asshole. Or damn, I probably fucked that whole situation up. And damn. To a certain degree, a lot of them aren't even really mad at the women. They're really mad at themselves. And then what they do is that they're like, damn, well, I'm not doing nothing wrong. Or I didn't really do nothing wrong. I was just being a nice guy. Why are women like this? It's a reflectionary thing. And then sometimes what they have to do is that sometimes what they will do is that they will project it back onto the women. Because psychologically, they're like, I didn't do nothing wrong. Why do I gotta say sorry? I didn't, you know? They're very unaware. And this is the part that the new cats coming in, y'all not understanding, because guess what? In the middle of your red pill journey, you got to sit up there and teach. When you need to be studying, need to be listening respectfully. But if y'all want to pretend like dudes like myself and other people wasn't around 10 years ago, shame on you. Shame. You wasn't looking hard enough because the internet was smaller, less people were on it, and there was a full manosphere in swing. And then when you go back 10 years, it's like, oh, let me find out the people that's trying to be a part of what we got going on was calling those niggas incels and gay back then. Some of these are the same people that was calling y'all gay back then.
Comes reflection and understanding why it is you're here. And then towards the end, it's like, well, we understand why that happened. We've dealt with the emotions of why it happened. We know it can happen, but it doesn't mean we're not willing to accept a woman into our life. I think that part of the manosphere is missing. And I've said this multiple times. In the beginning, I was upset.
Now, these Gen Zers and a lot of the younger men and even millennial men, they've had a litany. They've had a fuckload of emotion instilled in them before they found the red pill. So they're trying to deal with that. You know what I'm saying? And they're using women to deal with that. And that's not how it works. There's nothing wrong with the man, exhibiting or reasoning or figuring out his emotions, but it's separate from women. And we keep associating male emotion or how we deal with certain things with women. Because it's like, well, I want to be red pill, but I don't hate women. I want to be purple, if that's the case, or white pill. I don't hate women. Red pill ain't about hating no damn woman. And if you're in it and you believe that, then you got to get up out of it, because guess what? You're misrepresenting and undoing work like a motherfucker, man. Real talk, man. These new cats, they're here to create content. They're not really here to help men for the most part, respectfully. Now, the therapist guy, I think he is, you know. The Black Spidey guy, respectfully, I like his stuff, but I don't, you know, if he was to say I'm here for content, I believe him. It was the blueprint and everything was already here before these guys got here. And they're telling you that it wasn't here. And it's like, bro, where do you think you get this blueprint from? The therapist got Obsidian on the channel. If he's a quote unquote godfather or founding father of the manosphere, then how are you gonna say that 10 years ago this wasn't here? Yeah, and then they're relegating the red pill to women. That's what I said. Even the blue pill cats don't necessarily relegate it all to women. Even though they will call you an incel. But a red pill cat will call you an incel just the same. He'll go back to his default settings.
Bust all in there.
Shit.
Consolidated that emotion. I learned and understood the behaviors. I learned my behaviors. I improved myself. I made standards that wouldn't allow for that to happen again.
Right.
I'm aware what can happen, but I'm open to it potentially happening again because I don't want to close my...
So what he's talking about, and he's trying to figure it out because he's still new. The new cats don't even get a thorough education of what they're talking about. Is that he's open to date women and stuff like that and take what comes with it. But if he knows what he's talking about and he believes in what he's talking about and he's truly quote unquote red pill, he knows he's gonna be back at square one. He knows he's gonna have to pass go again. And he wants to turn it into a learning experience. He has him and other Gen Zers for the most part haven't experienced love and courtship and all of that stuff. That shit was over with before he even picked up a phone. So they want to experience love too. And it's sad, you know, that most Gen Zers, you're gonna have to, you definitely gonna have to be a passport bro or something. And that's gonna be very awkward for y'all because y'all gotta learn what, if you want to be a Casanova, y'all gonna have to really learn what courtship really is. It's not just a phrase or a word. Y'all gonna have to understand what true courtship is. Y'all gonna have to understand what foreplay is. Y'all gonna have to understand what romance is. Y'all gonna have to understand what PDA is. Y'all gonna have to understand what chivalry is. And you're gonna have to understand what a man actually gets out of those things. Because y'all are missing a lot of ingredients and components that you need to be comfortable with in marriage. Y'all haven't experienced true femininity. Women are cosplaying as feminine women. And it's fucked up because a lot of people stayed in the West so long that they don't actually get along with actual feminine women. They get along with bitches that act like niggas. Niggas became comfortable with a cosplaying woman.
Off to a woman coming into my life. I want a woman. I want a family. But I have to be strategic.
You have to take that mask off, Peter Parker. Giving you some real game.
And I think that part is what's missing. Like I said, the manosphere in the beginning was very much like understanding why are women like this? Why is the feminist movement like this? It evolved into a grift, I think, once you saw Fresh and Fit and Andrew Tate and all them kind of.
Oh, damn, nigga.
Bitch!
God damn it. Y'all said they weren't around. And believe it or not, a lot of people ain't gonna admit this, but Fresh and Fit actually did move the culture forward. So I can't even really take much away from them. I mean, do they do a little bit of goofball shit? Of course. Who doesn't? But they have moved the culture forward. A lot of y'all wouldn't be here unless it wasn't for, you know what? I can't really say that, but we know y'all are watching Fresh and Fit too. So
blow it up.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's what ruined it.
There's
Not
some of y'all OGs
to say that, you know, they didn't say a lot of things that were necessary.
Mm-hmm.
But at the same time, they started, unfortunately, getting into the grift. And the grift is the fame, the money.
Mm-hmm.
And it's just evolved downhill. What I really wish for people who don't understand what the manosphere is to not look at the most popular people, but look at the ones that are maybe not as popular, but are in the middle, like maybe have 300,000 followers or whatever. And, you know, and, but no, the reason why I say it is because people focus so much on the fringe, and then that they use that as their definition of what this space is. And that's very disheartening, because there's so many men in this space that want love, that want a connection,
yeah, but respectfully, it's not another man's fault. These YouTube channels that y'all love to watch, they don't run on water. I'm here for the brothers, but guess what? I gotta suffer behind this shit. I've suffered. I'm here for the brothers. Look where it got me. Respectfully, and I'm not even gonna really complain, because I'm you know, I support the brothers, but it's gonna leave you fucked up in the game. You got to be prepared to be left fucked up in the game and watch people that are more popular pass you up. You got to stay down till you come up. And y'all expect, that's a lot to expect from somebody. That's really a character trait. Ask people that did, done, and does it. What's going on, JR? The brothers that's for the brothers, they don't get the support that they need. Go support T.S.on Johnson if that's what y'all want. Go support LAR movement if that's what y'all want. Go support the men that actually do it for black men. The black people don't take care of their scholars. Black people don't take care of their scholars. All the black scholars are fucked up. Kodak Black gets the Benz, the donk, the mansion, and all that other stuff. Francis Cress Welsing, no. Phil Valentine, no. Umar, no. Black people don't take care of their scholars. We don't want to hear, especially the dudes that actually support black men. We don't want to hear, oh, there's nobody here to support black men. No, y'all don't support them. They take care of y'all, but they get left hanging. Y'all want to see people yell on panels. Shout outs to JR. JR dropping game in the chat. Well, let's go.
Genuinely love women, but they don't want to get hurt like that again. And this space gives them a place of reprieve. And everybody should have a place of reprieve. It helps them feel better about themselves, about being a man. It makes them feel strong. But
they talking about our concepts out of pocket. Because some of these cats ain't even in red pill rage, to tell you the truth. We're just using the term red pill rage to substitute what some of y'all may be going through. But let's go.
though the rage is understandable, we have to ask ourselves, do we want to be alone forever screaming at a wall, or do we want to eventually turn that rage into progress that'll lead to a foundation?
Man, I appreciate you, because I've tried to walk that fine line as well. And there's just people that they are so stuck with where you mentioned in terms of the anger.
They're not even going through red pill rage, because red pill rage is also an education phase. Red pill rage is followed up by education, because the more you're learning about it and the more you see how naive you was or how you mismanaged something and stuff like that. That's what alleviates it. To be great, you have to be a big fuck up. You got to fail forward. If the blue pill life wasn't for you anyway, why are you mad that it didn't work out? Niggas want to call themselves red pill, and then when they realize, like, damn, I've been red pill this whole time. Now that I know this, let me move accordingly. Niggas are mad because some blue pill shit didn't work out. And it's not even necessarily some blue pill shit, because there's nothing wrong with certain blue pill shit. Red pill people turn into blue pill people all the time when they got to go to work, where they got to deal with people and stuff like that. Sometimes them niggas compromise themselves. This is what I was talking about the other day, that sometimes you got to defend who you are from the world. That'll be your only fight. Red pill people be chilling. We be alone. We like isolation. We got to charge. Nobody's in a rush to be around bots and NPCs. We go after side missions. We learn stuff. If you really been through some shit and you really go through red pill rage, if you really was truly blue pill, or you really been through some shit, you gonna be working on you. You can always find a red pill person working on themselves. Always. They're just gonna do it out of habit. They can't help it. That's probably the reason why they snapped out of their blue pilled reality.
Bust all in there.
What's the matter, Daddy?
You can tell who's real and who's not, man. Cause this shit don't got shit to do with motherfucking women. That's why women are going through a male lonely. They're going through a female loneliness epidemic, because they base, and they're mad about it. They base everything they do around men. Niggas out here collecting trains, Pokemon cards, and all kinds of shit. Enjoying themselves, spending money on themselves. Media men just dropped a video of some goofy ass bitch talk about some only 10% of black men are buying cars, and men ain't buying cars no more. You wanna know why we ain't buying cars? Because we have them already. You want a nigga to finance a damn Benz when he got a fucking Grand Marquis in his backyard. We fixing up box Chevys and T-tops. We building cars. Niggas ain't trying to buy no motherfucking car. That's how goofy women are nowadays. What you gonna do? Get an electric car and then get stranded because you didn't plug it in? Nigga got to Bluetooth his car to his phone to get some juice. You said many of the so-called scholars leading niggas into a building or shit. Niggas like scammers anyway. They heard Kodak Black rap and they're like, okay, y'all support Kodak Black? All right, let me lie a little bit and see where it gets me. Don't you be a righteous black man. You gonna die broke. Right, Shannon B. The manosphere wasn't about women at first. It was about men dealing with certain situations in relationships. Not trying to make women act right. Exactly. And this is why, like I said, you know, you guys, like, this shit ain't about SBEing, man. Like, we already trailblazed all of this stuff. The manosphere, it'll be a disservice for me to speak on it the way that people want you to speak on it. The manosphere is taking a step back with the new cats, respectfully. Talk about it in my book, The Introverted Sigma's Playbook for Post-COVID Dating Success. We got authors here, man. Shout outs to everybody that scanned the QR code. Yeah, man. Check it out. Shout outs to D in the place to be.
Thank you, girl. Sprinkle.
Shout outs to D in the place to be. D said, right. I'm an introvert. I'm definitely an introvert. Yeah, man. Yeah, we got a Crown Vic in our backyard. We ain't worried about no fucking new car. The fuck? There ain't no new car that came out other than a supercar that I would get. I'll probably get a Prelude. That new Prelude look cool, but I think that's electric too. And that the 350, the 370, or the new Z, that look cool. And I'm a car guy. But y'all see, I don't really talk about car content like that. And I watch a lot of Doug DeMuro. You said, nah, because they found out cars can't get women anymore. Well, they can. But niggas ain't being a taxi and shit. Niggas ain't being a damn taxi. Shout outs to Spawn. Speaking of the book, shout outs to Spawn. Spawn picked up a copy of the book. Real deep game in that book, man. I said, let me put my foot in this book and see if the brother's gonna support it. Shout outs to Spawn, man. Definitely got my respect, man. Shout out to Spawn in the building. You said in the past I wanted a Marauder. Yeah, I wanted a Marauder too. And then when I started copping a bunch of Crown Vics and just like Panther platform, because I had a town car. One of my girls, this girl crazy, man. She had a lime green Grand Marquis. I said, girl, you gonna get pulled over every fucking day. But yeah, I found out there was a Crown Vic S. They got, other than the Marauder, they got a Crown Vic S, which is basically similar, almost the same thing. It got a floor shifter and everything, so you know. News said, I wrote a book, it's only one page though. I know, right? My real book was gonna be really one page, you know? But I didn't want to give y'all a brick because it really don't take a brick to say what I want to say, you know. And I'm gonna come out with another book this year, probably around fall. You know, yeah, I love the Marauder. My coworker had a Marauder. I had a Police Interceptor, 03 Crown Vic, and like the other Crown Vics had like 230, 202 horsepower and stuff like that. Mine shit had like 240, 250. I don't know, but all I know, I smoked a couple of Impalas, 96 Impalas up Queens Chapel though. You know, I had so much fun with my cars. You know, and when I wasn't reckless with my cars, people ran into me. I wasn't even reckless with my cars, to tell you the truth. I'm a great driver.
Bitterness, the resentment.
You learn real quick that it don't take you learn real quick that it doesn't take you to lose. It doesn't take you to lose your shit. You share the road with other people. So.
And it's to the point where I understand that the environment itself has changed and shifted.
Yes.
But I don't know that enough men have truly acknowledged to the degree that they've changed, and not for the better, right? Like it, because it's not just like, oh,
men have actually changed for the better. I don't know what he's talking about. Men have changed for the better. Y'all are welcome. Y'all have changed for the better. Y'all are more aware. We don't need to change y'all. We just need to make y'all more aware, because men logically are going to act a certain way when they're aware. Men have absolutely changed for the better.
the women have changed and they're not worth it anymore. It's like, okay.
Oh yeah, if you haven't fishtailed, if that V8 haven't gotten away from you a time or two, you ain't whipping no V8, you know.
Cool. And if that's how you genuinely feel and that's the conclusion you've come to, have at it. But the things that I see, the things that they say, the things that they'll say to women on these spaces, it's you know, for a guy who's going through a divorce.
Men are being feminized, but the men that really got the game and the information, they've changed for the better.
And went through some of the challenges.
Men need to be questioning their mortality. Men need to be asking, yo, do I have value or do I get thrown away like a trash bag? You know, some of these younger cats, they've been affected by social media and stuff like that, you know, but a lot of men have, you know, for the better, you know.
Challenges that evolve.
That's why the red pill rage be fucking them up bad, because it's like, damn, they're trying to accept their new self because they know they couldn't be plugged into what they just came out of. But some are trying to plug themselves back in.
Gone through, it doesn't surprise me, but it does sadden me that there are guys whose entire existence is predicated on hating women. And like you said, building up platforms around
and
that.
See, this is a feminist agenda, respectfully. Y'all got to find a different way to word it, because anybody that knows a thing or two knows that this is a feminist agenda. Red pill men will never say, oh, I'm trying to stop men from hating women. We don't have to say that, because we know that that's a side effect with taking the real red pill. The red pill is not about hating women. And taking on that disposition that the red pill is about hating women, then you didn't take the red pill, respectfully. Red pill men don't hate women. And they don't observe other men and say that they hate women. I'm going to tell you the truth. We're living in a day and age where blue-pilled men actually hate women. Blue-pilled men are sick and tired of this shit. That's what the wall of silence is. Men have plateaued and came to a point where it's like, listen, I don't know what the fuck I'm going to do, but I know what I ain't going to do. A lot of blue pill men that don't understand the game, they hate women in their natural real life. A red pill man isn't going to hate a woman because he's too busy acquiring the new life that he's taking on. And that's why they go through rage in a lot of cases, because they understand that the old them has to die or has already died. Shout outs to Aqua Dragon in the building. Let's go. These dudes aren't going through red pill rage. They're going through blue pill rage. They never took the red pill. Y'all should be able to hear the difference in what I'm saying. They've never took the red pill. Y'all been around this shit long enough to know this now. They even resetting y'all. Y'all are enamored with the new personalities around here saying the same goofy shit. The question they need to ask is, are you sure you actually took the red pill? I don't need to meet some of these guys, D Chicago. I've been talking to them for more than 5-10 years. Real talk. All right, let's go. Y'all hit the like button. Let me know if y'all want to join the panel. It's player talk.
And it's very strange to me because it's like, I know that deep down they wouldn't want their sisters or mothers to be thought of or treated the way that they're talking and saying how men should move. But it's like when every guy makes those crazy outlandish statements.
When we having barbershop talk, we not thinking about no damn bitches. I mean, we are, but we ain't. We are, but we ain't. Y'all don't need to police no man. We not thinking about them. And the pick-me women that y'all want to talk to, they're stylists in the barbershop. We don't need the new guys coming in saying, hey, man, I'm going to stop y'all from being mad about women. Then it's like, oh, you don't know what you just stepped into. Real red pill dudes ain't mad about no damn women, man.
Or worse, comments like directly to some of these female content creators. These content creators these ladies have reached out to me, and I said it when I met with
and the women are leeching and piggybacking off the actual manosphere. And then a lot of y'all don't listen to yourselves because you contradict yourself. How you gonna say winter is coming, but you go in there to save women? That mean the snow came for you first.
The lead attorney. These guys, when me and you are trying to build up something, we're building up platforms, we're actually networking and collaborating with people. When they act that way, they don't understand that there's people that's like, I've seen the comment section, I can't come to your platform. I'm sorry. And it's like, it has nothing to do with me, and I can't control 24/7 all, but it's like these guys I don't know if it's that they just don't get it or they don't care.
I've had a couple of my followers tell me, hey, BSG, do you still think it's viable to be with a woman in 2026? Or they'll say, I hate these women. And
God damn, he got to change his microphone because damn, bro, you got a mask on. So some of your words should be a little bit muffled, but your S's shouldn't be that damn sharp. You gotta get the mask with the headphones on it. God damn. Turn a de-esser on or something.
And it's like, I get it, because the video clips that I'm speaking on are women that are saying very outlandish, very harsh things. And you have a lot of women out there that do agree with these things. You know, and unfortunately there are huge amounts of women that agree with this, but you're not going to put out fire with more fire. You know, I said in my last podcast with somebody,
and this is, oh look, Jazz Noel is over there. And let me tell y'all something, man. And this is the problem with y'all in this damn gender war. You cannot fight who you're trying to actively fuck. The red pill should have told y'all that. You can't fight who you're trying to fuck.
Had Roma Army on, and we were like, you know, we can't become the thing we're fighting. We can't become the enemy, because if we become the enemy, then what's the point of all this?
The women are here to soften you up and put you right back in the women in the space that you guys are talking to, respectfully, they're here to soften you guys back up. They need to talk to the compromised men so they can get what they're losing back out of them. So it creates a concentration of men. They're here to soften you back up, and you're going to be even more mad when your basic male instinct that you are disobeying is telling you, damn, you was right to go red pill. You're going to be sitting back at square one. And that's what he was even explaining, and he doesn't hear himself. He was explaining that in the beginning. You know, I'm open for love. I'm ready to do this. I'm ready to do that. If you listen to a purple pill man actually explain, or a blue pill raging man actually explain, the conversations are going to be identical. You just got to listen to the details when they explain it. So he puts out content. So he's technically red pill in his head. If he is or he isn't, doesn't matter. He knows that if he's dealing with women, that there's a big chance that he's going to be right back around in square one. Let me give y'all the game, because I actually do this. See, the thing is that the red pill rage is actually justified. The thing is that he's hopeful and optimistic for love, and he's like, hey guys, you know, I don't think we should, you know, dudes with girlfriends do this all the time. This is where we came up with the saying, you're one blowjob from going back to the plantation. And it's not because niggas are mad because you got a girlfriend. The fake black pill guys, the blue pill raging guys, they'll get mad if you got a girlfriend. If you pull something out of that world, they'll get mad about it. You know what I'm saying? Because if you're over there hanging with him and then you pull something out of that world, he's going to be like, how can you do it, but I can't? Because secretly, a lot of your friends are in fucking competition with you. But some of the black pill guys and the red pill guys, they might kind of cut you a little bit short, because a lot of you guys, when y'all pussy whip, y'all get a little naive. And y'all start talking crazy, and it's like, man, this nigga some coochie now. He have to be on some weird Shakespeare shit. They turn into ace and shit. They're a bitch, bro. They're not that bad. So the thing is that, you know, he's looking at, oh, well, the red pill rage cats are you know, blah, 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 or this, that, and the third. And I doubt they're in the actual real manosphere place. And I doubt they're actually dealing with people that's actually going through real red pill rage. Because these cats aren't taking no damn red pills. Respectfully. I would know. And then it's the thing. When that woman that you thought was different, not all women are like that, no, Walt. When that woman that you thought was different shows you to be the same, or the mask come off, or she practices what you think is hypergamy, guess what? You're going to feel right exactly at home, right back at home with the red pill raging cats. And every word that they say or repeat to you is gonna resonate with you so hard. Real talk. Dusty said, I need some backwoods. What's going on, Vader? Yes, sir. Vader said, what's good, Kuda? I just got caught up on the lesbian homie. Laughed my ass off. That shit ate up. That shit is funny. The new cats are coming in telling us to soften up. And the lesbians and the studs, you know, still titties up under that shirt, the studs, they got a whole lesbian manosphere. Niggas that took all of our talking points. Some of my talking points getting recycled and butchered. I'm fucking mad. Like I said, and niggas need to learn, the women that niggas can learn the most from is the fucking studs and the lesbians. You cannot out-simp a dyke. You will never be able to out-simp a dyke naturally. Let's go.
What will this lead to? You know, in the beginning, again, I was very...
Why don't you ask the people that's trailblazed it? We'll tell you what it will lead to. You're going to be right back in this space, tripling down on your content. Because you're seeking integrity from women at the moment. And you don't understand female nature. It happens all the time. It happens with me too. Y'all go check out my new playlist. And y'all subscribe. We need a couple of more subscribers. Over on this channel right here. Y'all head over here, check out the playlist. It's pinned in the chat. It's the links in the chat. I'll put it in the chat room. But y'all go check out my playlist, man. Oh yeah, you definitely, if you jonesing over these hoes and you want to keep it a little player and stuff like that, man, go check out my slowdowns, man. The gender war ain't for y'all. Stop trying to fight who you trying to fuck. Go hit that link right there and sign up for that playlist. Drop 7 tracks on it. And we got more tracks dropping later on tonight. Been working my ass off. And hit the Cash App, hit the PayPal. Y'all support the show. We already trailblazed. This ain't no new spot that you guys are coming into. We've already trailblazed it. Y'all saying it never existed. It did. There had to be a space that existed for other people to come in and fuck it up.
Much, you know, and what it is that men for a long time have been quiet. A lot of men are in relationships where they're silent. A lot of men are in relationships with women that are always, you know, bashing them and they don't speak. They see a guy like me, or they see a guy saying something, they connect with that, and it makes them wake up that rage they've always kept down, bottled up. It's like a nerd that learns that he can lift the weight and he becomes the cocky jock when he gets muscle. But we got to get out of that cocky jock phase because, feminism, I may criticize it a lot, but it has a level of professionalism to it to where
oh my God, what is he talking about? What are you talking about? Some white girl got in his brain. I already know what this is. I already know what this is. No, we had forums too, D. Some white woman got to him. There's some white woman that he's going after. It makes sense for white women, some of them, because they on bullshit too. But no, man. What the hell is he talking about? And this is the problem. This is the problem. Respectfully. There isn't a professionalism behind feminism, and there isn't any of that stuff. Feminism can only acquiesce or exist in a patriarch. And the overall philosophy is a patriarch, that we have, but we're not even in a patriarch. We're in a matriarch. That's why I know what he's talking about. He's trying to reconcile with what he's talking about. No, there's nothing wrong with white women. I'm talking about the type of guy that he is. Those brothers, they're around white women and urban women, because it don't even take you to be around white women to get a true taste of kind of what feminism is. You got to be around quote unquote urban women that aren't necessarily bad people. They're just feminists. That's really it. That's really it. So you can't be a double agent. You can't be talking crazy about Keisha, but you paying prostitutes. You can't not really understand feminism and you're trying to reconcile with it, but you do endless content combating women that are exhibiting symptoms of feminism. As I said, a lot of these guys, they're just content creators. They're not really red pill. And one of the things that where we messed up on when we made the red pill fucking mainstream is that it falls into line with shock content. That's why Kevin Samuels blew up. Because it was shock content. People like to be shocked before they click on a video. They like to be scammed before they click on a video. Niggas will know it's clickbait and still click it. Earlier, I was telling if it's like myself and the scholars and the people that really put in the work, that's like the reason why they don't really make it, because there's nothing that could change. There's no wiggle room. There's nothing. They're just honest. No one ever asks, why does the scammers make a lot of fucking money? People want to be scammed. Look at Offset. Offset just got shot because he owed niggas money. The niggas that was lending him that type of money knows he owes niggas money, and they did it anyway. Because they want to be scammed. Y'all know who to fuck with and who not to fuck with. Just be a thou wow. Y'all know who to fuck with and who not to fuck with. Why you think fake Gucci bags sell more than the real shit? Cause you know if you walk up in the real Gucci store, it's like, okay, yeah, let me not break anything. Let me just look. That's all I can do. Nigga talking about some, I got $5. I'm at Five Guys. What can I get from Five Guys? The fuck out of their face? You might can get a medium water or Sprite and maybe free Idaho peanuts if they got it. You not walking out with a greasy bag of fries. That should be giving y'all the bubble guts anyway. Niggas be eating peanuts with fucking Sprite.
It may have its extreme, but it's seen as more professional than what the manosphere is. You know,
He said feminism seemed more professional than what the manosphere is. You're not in the manosphere. Y'all are, the space that y'all call the manosphere is not the manosphere.
A boys club, you know, and there's nothing wrong with having a boys club.
There's so many people that y'all don't know to not be in the real manosphere. You aren't in the real manosphere. Respectfully.
But again, we need to have an end goal. You know, what's the end goal?
And they're in the manosphere acting like the manosphere doesn't have an end goal. How are you in the manosphere and you don't know that the manosphere doesn't have an end goal? And you don't know what it is. And then the crazy part is that people will say, oh, well, damn, Kuda, why are you saying that? I'm saying that because guess what? It makes more work for me and guys like me. Because we got to undo all of this shit. How do you have a bigger voice? It's crazy. I put in so much work. How do you have a bigger voice than me in the space? Due to a blueprint and popularity and stuff that has already been pre-built for you guys. And y'all aren't doing the history or studying it and spreading misinformation. Who gonna clean it up? Who gonna have to be here and make sense of all of this? They don't need to know every creator, but don't come in here not knowing nothing. You getting up and working in the manosphere almost every day and you don't know their mission? You don't know any tenants. You don't know about SYSBM. You don't know any MRAs. You don't know any real MGTOWs. You just like everybody else, you just choose to acknowledge the people that's raging. That's grand. You have no direction in the space. Toya can tell you where to go. You on a level right now where you can talk to Steph is Cold. Tell Steph is Cold where to go. Ask Steph is Cold who put Steph is Cold on. And the people to talk to. Steph is Cold know where to go. We can't have dudes come in here with feminist agenda, man. Just because they got a girlfriend or they interested in some women. The women that you're going to be dating and you need to be comfortable with that as a red pill man are feminists. Red pill men attract feminists. And when you truly become red pill, you'll realize, damn, you've always attracted feminists, but how you change up how you deal with them, yeah. You'll attract genuine women that aren't feminists, and you're gonna attract feminists. If she like you or not, if she like you a lot, she'll hide it. Your misogyny wouldn't bother her. It's actually a turn on. Misogyny is a turn on to feminists.
Can't be superficial like I need money and I need muscle. Those are things you
So
need.
he ready to sell out. Respectfully. The right coochie come in, he ready to sell out.
Sure, but that's not the goal.
He's not selling out the manosphere. He doesn't know enough to sell out no quote unquote manosphere. He's contemplating selling out himself. So
right, the goal shouldn't be as superficial as, you know, the girl that wants the Birkin bag. Right? Is the goal to become a girl version of that? It's like, no, we have to be better than that. You know, it's difficult. I'm not saying I'm a saint either. But like you said, we're walking the line.
Yeah, I appreciate that. The more I think about it, the starting point, what makes feminism and the manosphere uniquely different is that one started more as a subculture, meaning the manosphere from the digital realm and space. And the way I think it originated, it was never actually designed to go mainstream.
Yes.
So it was always
all right. Now you cooking. Now you cooking. Now you got the canola oil. There we go. Now you cooking. And it's not necessarily a response to feminism. Men have to speak up. It's just that men are told and taught not to speak up. Men have to speak up. That's how we survive. Men have to speak up. And listen, Bwigtow came before MGTOW. Let's go.
kind of countercultural. It was all, you know what I'm saying? It was always about creating space for men to better understand women's strategies, techniques, motivations, reasons and rationalizations.
Chicago, you shame men into not paying bills for women and living with women and all kinds of stuff. And you're gonna ask a goofy question as, why do men have to wear a mask on screen? Oh, to protect that job that you want men to have so they can pay for women? That's why. You want the men to surrender their paycheck to their women. Well, he got to protect the job. That's the manliest thing he can do. Protect the bag.
What they do and why they do it, especially when they don't explain and say out loud what it is that they, you know, they'll like, for instance, you know, they'll say the type of guy that they really want, but then you look at the type of guy they've always been with and those don't line up, and you're like, what the hell is this? Like, it's so, you know, when fathers weren't there and aren't there or don't understand that this was a space where men could share that stuff, share that information, right? It's like barbershop talk. And you know, it blew up. It's gotten bigger, and Kevin and Fresh and many of the big titans in the manosphere space did push it, you know, to where it's gotten to now. But now you're seeing these hit jobs like the Inside the Manosphere documentary, where they're only
and respectfully, we have to question the new guys coming in because there's been so much hit jobs on the space. If you drive around certain neighborhoods and you got a bunch of members hanging out on the block, and let's say you spinning around the block a couple of times and they don't up any of their guns at y'all or try to bang on y'all, they goofy as fuck. Because in their world, that can mean life or death. If they're not up in any type of, if there ain't no gun on that block or they're not up in anything at you, shit, the second time you come around, they green as hell. So it's the same thing in certain spaces. If there ain't a people, if people are just accepting you and there ain't a group of people that's be like, yo, who are you? What are you talking about? Why are you here? Do you know where you at? Do you understand what you're talking about? What made you say that? Are you original or are you just repeating other people that been here? Are you infiltrating the space? Are you here to siphon information? Are you here to get cool with people and then turn around and backstab them? Let's go.
Focusing on certain types of guys.
Antennas need to be up.
On the fringes and saying this is everybody in this space. I'm like,
that's on purpose. That's on purpose. And it's because
and you just did it though. Y'all don't see that. But let's go.
You know, feminism is a multi-billion-dollar industry where you've got lobbying, you've got lobbyist groups that push it, you've got companies, businesses that push it. They make a lot of money.
Facts.
And so, you know, when you have men who are the main generators of income, who go to clubs, that fund clubs.
All right, listen, because y'all be repeating our talking points, but y'all don't understand it. On the surface, feminism is $1 billion industry. But in reality, they need men to keep the she economy going. It's called the she economy. See, y'all wasn't around for the real conversations. This is why y'all believe in the surface level stuff. Y'all haven't truly gotten red pilled. You're a student left with a half education because y'all became, I don't know what y'all did. Because you can be a content creator and still be studying. But the she economy runs on men, and even women know it. So they need men to play house with them when they're pretending like they don't want to play house with you. Women don't feel strong when men don't compliment them. Women don't feel strong when men aren't spending money on them. They base everything around you. Feminism needs the patriarchy to survive because women can't count on each other. Man, y'all hit the like button and support the show. Damn, we 2 hours and 34 minutes into the madness without any support. Hit the like button, y'all, and support the show. Hit the Cash App, hit the PayPal. Damn. I'm up here cooking like a motherfucker, man. Support the show, y'all. We got all the bells and whistles. Man, Cuda, man, when you get the bells and whistles back, man, we gonna make it rain. What the fuck? Man, y'all don't put the new people through this bullshit. I'm past the speak and gotta prove myself era. Support the show, y'all. God damn. All right, let's get back into this.
Buy alcohol, I don't know if anybody knows this, but alcohol sales have dropped, clubs have closed, bars have been closing recently.
Because niggas were chasing women. You're a red pill. You should be happy about it. Niggas ain't chasing women no more. They're drinking less and they're not polluting their bodies. This is not a bad thing. It's a good thing. What's going on, Dollar Washer? Oh, these are red pill children, pixie dust children telling men what to do and think in these spaces, man.
And it's like, well, who funds all of that? Single men. You know, if the single men literally fund an entire industry of adult content. Females go out and buy dresses and skirts and stuff to look cute for these guys so that they can get them to give them money. The whole industry of basically tricking guys that are lonely to give money to girls while in a place where they can generate income. A lot of these businesses have been closing, and so, how do we get men to spend money again? How do we get men to go out and go to restaurants?
You gotta give something worth their while, and the men don't want to fund the she economy. They don't want to fund the she economy, and they're tired of people trying to dupe them into the she economy. You can't blame that on the red pill. The red pill showed y'all this. Don't have an allergic reaction and then now try to back out. No. Get your name put on a list too. Get your name put on the list.
Losing money, right? Valentine's Day this year, they didn't make as much money. Hallmark didn't make as much money this year. Corporations are run on this idea that people will go out in groups and do things with people. But if men stop spending money, if men invest their money, are more conservative with their money, they choose not to have families. They choose. What happens to the economy?
Yeah.
Economy runs out of, where's the money going to come from? So how do we get men to go out and do stuff? Well, we got to shame them out of the thing that's keeping them from spending the money. So how do we do that? Instead of having them, we're going to get the worst of the worst, and we're going to say this space that might give you peace is actually evil. It's bad, right? Shaming, the greatest tactic.
What's going on, Shiesty Bum? Welcome to the show.
Of mankind. We're going to shame you out of that space, and we're going to say, no, do this instead. Right? And, as a guy that was once on the other side, I was a very staunch feminist guy. That's not healthy either. Either side of the spectrum isn't healthy. Being in the middle is much, much better.
Yeah.
And so Into the Manosphere was basically just a documentary on guys that like to grift in the space. And they turned that.
Y'all have no idea about the grift.
Into the definition of what manosphere is mainstream, and that's why you have girls on YouTube talking about it. Oh, this is the manosphere. See how evil it is. But then there's men like you and me who are in the manosphere. We don't talk like that. We don't do those things, right? So it's obviously an obvious hit job.
Yeah.
In order to get men to go with the program that they want men to follow.
Yeah, and relatedly, you kind of mentioned it about men opting. They're not the dating events. Men aren't showing up to those. A lot of men already been stopped going to church and religious so. But that conversely, less and less women, really, whether it's because of their ability to make money, sexual liberation, just feminism in general. Women have now more options in terms of optionality when it comes to dating. So as a result,
women don't have as much options as men try to tell you that they do. They don't have as much options like that. Women's options got to go through a litmus test. They squander their own options. There's but so much guys they can really meet. They're not practicing quote unquote hypergamy like people think they are. Y'all are just running with our talking points. A lot of dudes are strangers and creepy. So things are kind of evening itself out, and then people are weird and antisocial. The phones are supposed to bring y'all more closer, and it made us more separate. And there's always going to be a percentage of people that's winning, and there's always going to be a percentage of people that's not. And what you think is winning is not necessarily winning. So that's another thing. So things are just evening out. And we got to stop the covert feminism in this space, man. That's what I was trying to explain to those goofies that think they knew what hypergamy was. I was trying to explain it to those pack of goofies that wouldn't shut the hell up for 2 seconds and learn from somebody that's actually been here. That's done the field work and the research, and you could, my words are legit. Men believe in women's options more than the bitches do. Shit is crazy. And then they be trying to sell it to you hard. It's like, bro, you know, I'm not even gonna, you know what? They be real live trying to sell it to you hard. It's like, bro, you don't even know what you're talking about. I know where you got your information from, you know?
A larger and larger pool of men they're now not viewing as options anymore in comparison to maybe their mother or grandmother's generation. So if less and less women are finding most men, you know, unattractive and seeing a fewer pool of men.
Women aren't even attracted to the men that they should be attracted to. A lot of these guys bitching and begging for feminine women don't even get along with actual feminine women. Shit is crazy.
As like actually legitimate options for
and for the most part, real actual. No, I'm not even gonna say that.
Relationships or even marriage. Why do you think that's the case?
What do you don't even have enough support for me to get into that. Let me
causing that. Is it just that most men are truly unattractive, or is there something else that's probably going on that explains that?
Well, I always ask the question: why do women date men at all? Right? Why do women date men at all? What is the reason? Well, you go back in time, it was you wanted the strongest man because he could get you the food when it's wintertime and you're going through your cycle, and he can protect you, right? It's to get
that's not what it is. That's not what it is.
The strongest male possible. That's the best option, the best utility possible. And a long time ago, the only utilities you had were the ones in your neighborhood, right? So Jimmy down the street, who might have been a 5, but because you're only...
See, they're using too much logic. Again, women don't think like that. You know, when, one thing that I've picked up over the years, when I hear how a guy explains how women think, I get all of the information I need to know about how they're dealing with him. Because how he thinks is how they are. And that's not how women are. Women aren't thinking about a guy being a 5 down the street that can protect her and utilities and all that other shit. She don't live in that world. This is why they're okay and comfortable and begging for random strangers to protect them. That's another thing that comes with the red pill vision. We're able to tell who is who and what is what. No, but see, the thing is that, you know, and my inbox is full. I have a full inbox of women on a lot of my socials that I don't use anymore. I have a full inbox of women. A big swipe. You know, men don't even need 5,000 people to fucking talk to them. Women don't need it. They want it. And there's other things that they can do with it, because a lot of times I told women how to get the men that they want. It's just a lot of them aren't willing to give up attention. So those numbers, there's a reason for them. But men don't want, and you see a lot of naive dudes talk like that. Like, niggas want a bunch of bitches till they get around a bunch of bitches. Niggas be acting like they want a bunch of bitches till they get around a bunch of bitches. I like women around me that happen to be fun and they cool. We can pop jokes and stuff. But even then, even when I was an artist, I wasn't going out of my way to be around just a bunch of bitches. We used to call all kinds of women down to the studio to come in and turn up and do all kinds of stuff. I like quality women. A man that is around quality women and love quality women, they operate different. Speaking of quality women, what's going on, Gail? Shout outs to Gail at night in the building. Good to see you, love. After a while, you invite women over to your house, they start breaking shit, taking pictures, nosy. They leaving shit. A real bachelor, bro. You need to have a lost and found box in your house. Some of them Amazon boxes, don't throw them shits out. Lost and found. You sending women home with a wet ass. I know this woman knew she had drawers on before she came over here. That one night stand went home commando. Her ass crazy as hell. I might call her back. Fucking around. Niggas don't need no 5,000 broads in their inbox. Take this from a man that had to have an abundance of them. So a lot of guys, they get this red pill shit and then they just started deciding to live. You know what I'm saying? They just started deciding, you know what? I might need to live a little bit. I don't want to seem like I'm bitter, you know. Then they learn. They actually become red pill. Like, oh, okay, I see why. You said I made a chick come back in her nightgown and she left. She was pissed. That's funny as hell. After a while, I started gifting bitches other bitches shit. Because they started leaving expensive shit over my house and shit. You know? I should have went to the pawn shop. I didn't even think about it. They be leaving anklets and all kinds of stuff. That's why y'all gotta be careful buying shit for women and shit. They be leaving stuff over side niggas' houses and all kinds of shit. Come home and tell you somebody at work stole it. Then you learn that they just don't leave shit over niggas' houses like that. They leave shit over your house so they can come back. Shout outs to War Master. War Master said, "What did I walk into? Who got a wet ass?" Pause. Oh man, shout outs to War Master in the building. I just walked into some player shit, you know. But yeah, we gotta stop a lot of the guys in their tracks, you know. I mean, y'all gotta stop with that shit, you know. And we're right to question it, you know. We'd be dumb if we didn't. Uh-oh. Genesis 1. I know you a player. All women are players. When are dudes gonna figure this out? Yeah, you go buy a box and be like, you know, you go buy the box and be like, hey, I got you a gift. Shout outs to the 4 people over on Rumble. Shout outs to the 21 people over on YouTube. Please hit the like button. Please support the show. Cash App and PayPal is in the chat. And also, make sure you guys hit the link and subscribe to my YouTube channel. And follow this playlist that I got out. You know what I'm saying? Some real jams. They don't make music like this anymore. And I got this playlist that I want y'all. All you got to do is just put it in your playlist and just press play. I'm adding to it daily. I got some more tracks coming out. We got 7 fire tracks on it right now. Make sure y'all definitely support the playlist. Trust me. Some stuff that y'all forgot about in your jam gonna show up on that playlist, and it's gonna put you in the mood, you know. All right, and players, y'all support the playlist too. All right, there's a lot over there for you also. All right, we're gonna do it the right way. All right, I got y'all. I'm gonna take care of y'all. Shout outs to War Master. War Master said, "Rumble is life." Absolutely. All right, let's get into it. Shout outs to everybody finally waking up and shit. We over here cutting up. All right. Thank you for rolling with a brother, and most importantly, thank you for letting a brother roll. Please look out for the cookout, support the show, hit the Cash App, hit the PayPal. Oh yes, work real hard for it. Hardest working man on YouTube. We got our super chat back.
Frame of reference is this neighborhood. He may be a 5 to the world, but he's a 10 in this neighborhood. So he got selected because he.
And I hate this. If you're still using a scale of 1 to 10 in relationship settings, respectfully, you don't know what you're talking about. The only time I use a scale of 1 to 10 is to explain something to people that believe in 1 to 10. Because they don't know what they're talking about, respectfully. 10s don't date 10s. Okay? 6s hang out with 4s to look like 7s. Y'all haven't been thoroughly educated on the things that y'all are using. Proper etiquette. Trying to show y'all how to hold y'all knife. I'm not going to put a weapon in your hand and not show you how to use it or how it's used. Let's go.
Was the best option she had in that environment. What the internet gave women was basically, you can date a man from Florida and be in Kansas. You can date a man in Canada and be in New York City. You can date a man in Japan and you're in Massachusetts. And you can get resources, right? And you can use those.
Now, this is cap. The internet didn't have to do it, but women took to the internet like water because they've already been doing it. Females and women have been passport sisters for the longest time, and you never heard about it. Women have always linked up and found ways to hook up with men in other places outside of their city and stuff like that. They didn't need a manosphere or a group of other women to convince them to do that. Men did. Yeah, they still blaming the internet. And you and listen, and that's why them dumbasses didn't understand what I was telling them. I was like, nigga, everybody's dating pool greatly rose. If you didn't know your dating pool and you didn't figure shit out in dating before the internet, you're going to be confused than a motherfucker. And what makes it worse is that now you got these guys, I'm not even sure if they taking the red pill. You got these guys, they come in here, they repeat our talking points like they're gurus. They don't have the experience to match, and they don't really know the rhetoric. They don't know the real, they think the manosphere is a banana, pause. I don't know what other, I guess an apple, I don't know. They think the manosphere is a honeydew or a cantaloupe or some shit, and they don't realize it's an onion. Niggas bitten to the fucking apple and don't realize it's a fucking onion. It's an onion. This shit multi-layered. Player, it's multi-layered. Cause see, this stuff, this type of conversation, respectfully, is somebody uncertain about what they've been saying for the longest time. But they know there's some truth behind it, and they know they're gonna have to get ran right back through the ringer to realize the truth that they've been spitting the whole fucking time. Women have always, BWICTOW came before MGTOW. Women have always hopped on planes to go see dudes. You think, and listen, they didn't need a manosphere to tell them, hey man, there's better people in other places. Bitches will go to spring break and not knowing who they finna meet. Bitches will date a mannequin. They will date a straw man. A bitch will be in New York drinking a fifth of Hennessy, getting ready to go to spring break. And she like, I don't know who the fuck I'm gonna meet down there, but I know there's niggas. I will figure it out when I get there. Cause I'm a bad bitch. You need some nigga with a mic pointed at him talking about some y'all need to travel. Why would I travel? Who's there? Who I'm gonna meet there? There's girls there. You just gotta talk to them. Oh no, I'm good. Niggas want a woman in particular, cause logically that makes sense. Niggas don't believe in themselves. Why won't niggas go to Colombia? Because they're afraid to talk to bitches at home. They ain't talking to no bitch. Then they can't keep themselves from getting robbed because they want a trick. But they got enough balls to get on the internet and talk shit to other men and troll men that actually get women instead of learning. Imagine that. You're a big troll on the internet. You can troll yourself into some coochie. Imagine that. You don't even live up to the avatar you use. That avatar is supposed to represent you, but you represent that avatar more than it represent you because you fake. That's crazy. And I'm not saying that about the black spider guy. I actually like him. Both the guys on the screen, they're actually cool with me. But what I'm saying is, please have some type of knowledge of what you're talking about, please. This shit is an onion. And that's why women are coming in these spaces and calling men this bluff, because they know you're unsure about what the hell you're talking about. You're not really standing on it. They know you're a little bit fickle with the information. They know that, oh, there's a chance that I can convert him back into a cash cow. Oh, he's compromised. I can turn him back into my pay pig. Let's go.
Resources, like if you were both together, but now she doesn't have to follow his script, right? Men come with standards, men come with expectations. But if I can give him the sexual gratification and give him the experience of a girlfriend, which that's what I think online dating is, an experience of having a girlfriend. It's not really a girlfriend. Then his brain goes, well, I'm in a relationship with this woman. I must protect her. She gains resources from him without having the trouble. Now, if she's able to replicate this for years, multiple times, without having to trade anything of significance from herself, how are you going to tell that?
Well, that's the thing, though, Spawn, and I wrote about it in the book. These guys want the GFE. They just don't want to feel like tricks. They just don't want to feel like tricks.
Woman to date a man within her neighborhood that's average. She's been able to get whatever she wants from multiple men around the world to facilitate her existence. She's been able to facilitate the dopamine hit that would then feed that instinctive part of her brain.
So using too much logic. They're not thinking about this. This logic ain't a part of their world. But let's go.
Why would I go out of my way for a man if I can feed that need through external resources with less investment, right? So that's what's happening is you've got this internet, which is basically the seventh greatest continent in the world, where everybody lives every day, and she can facilitate her life through it. Men can't do that, right? So now instead of competing with Jimmy in my neighborhood, I'm competing with Jimmy, Chin, Jacob, everybody on the entire.
When you're red pill, you're not competing with nobody. I can't help you. I don't know what pill you took, man. You know. Some of y'all know the pill fake and y'all still took it. All right, Kodak. Shit.
Entire planet. So I could be a 8 in my neighborhood. I could be a.
Who's thinking like this? I can be an 8 in my neighborhood? Like what? Yeah, I'm not gonna take the mail from my mailman today because he's a 5. You know, that makes sense.
Could be the best man possible in New York City, but I'm competing now with billionaires. I'm competing with Drake.
Who cares? Who cares? Let me guess. You believe in a woman's hypergamy. You think she has a chance with that billionaire? And these dudes are just as bad, if not worse, than the women and stuff like that, because the women are listening to this shit and they're like, logically, your logic might not be as good if you really think I have a chance with a billionaire, because y'all sitting up here repeating red pill talking points telling me that I don't know the difference between being wifed up and getting fucked. But it seems like y'all don't know the difference between wifed up and getting fucked neither. How you gonna sit up here and fall for the same stupid shit you're trying to berate and about? Getting her, they squandering. Women can be naive to the men that they squander. There's always gonna be a bunch of men there until they start to get a little bit older, and niggas ain't checking for them. Even the niggas that they've squandered ain't checking for them. It's not no newfound profound thing to them. These niggas really will sit up here and try to convince you as a man that really gets women and know what the fuck he talking about and has pioneered and curated this shit. They'll try to tell you, oh man, she get to be with that billionaire, that Wall Street billionaire. No, she don't. And if she did, it's for a weekend. The fatty in them, they were trying to shove that goofy shit down my throat. Kuda, if your girl down meets Chris Brown, you mean my bitch and every other bitch in this arena? Women will be sitting beside 50,000 other bitches that's about to go up there and do whatever with Chris Brown and Usher or whoever. And they all will legitimately, their confidence is so compromised that they all legitimately would think that they can get with him or have an honest chance with him. And here come you goofy dudes right behind them thinking that shit. And then calling yourself red pill. What are the odds of Chris Brown wifing up my bitch? Versus fucking. Let me guess. I'm supposed to get mad. I'm supposed to be hurt.
What's the matter, Daddy? What's the matter, Daddy?
Bust all in there.
I'm supposed to be mad. Ooh, I'm supposed to be hurt. My bitch left me for a celebrity. I thought y'all niggas was red pill. She just did you a favor. Oh, let me guess. I'm supposed to go red pill. I'm gonna not be red pill and talk to somebody that's red pill like they ain't red pill when I'm not red pill. Then I'm gonna get upset when he ain't mad with my goofy analogy. Yep.
I'm competing because Drake, he could just text her on Instagram. I'm competing with Offset.
Niggas really think they're competing with Drake. Niggas really think they're competing with Brown and Offset. What is niggas? Nigga invited somebody onto the panel talking about some Cuda. Do you think you're better than him? Yes. Y'all niggas be groupies. Y'all be wanting to fuck Offset harder than the hoes. I mean, shout outs to Offset. Respectfully, you can put Offset in front of me and say, Cuda, do you think you're better than him? Yeah. What am I supposed to say? No, I'm not. I'm not getting shot in front of a casino. Well, Drake fucking regular bitches too. Regular bitches are in, so you know, but they got to be aloof. That's the thing. You go after a regular bitch, she got to be sneaky fine. Shout outs to Rayology, and they got to be aloof. That's the whole allure behind it. You know? Because niggas just want to be normal now and shit. You know? Get you a medium regular chick. Regular women have always gotten more men than beautiful women and celebrity women and women in general. Being a celebrity doesn't necessarily make you get more men. It's actually more annoying, if anything. Being a beautiful woman doesn't get you more men. It's actually more annoying, if anything. And then you see a lot of men that you could have gotten that are afraid of you because beauty is actual power too. You understand what I'm saying? There's a lot of men that are afraid of beautiful women and they won't approach them, and they will walk up to a regular woman with no problem. It's just that the regular woman doesn't own the accolades that they think the beautiful woman does, where they get more of a chance. They get more. Their dating pool is more open than a beautiful woman's dating pool. And then now with the internet, it was supposed to take away pretty privilege from men and put it back in the hands of women. That's why all the women look the same now. That's why now you see actually gorgeous women doing the most goofiest shit they would never do back in the day. You know, gorgeous women used to walk around in packs. They used to walk around in groups. You couldn't see one by themselves. You know, they would have groups of women around them trying to be like them. You would have to extract them. Now you can get a dime on discount because they all damn near cosplaying. They all look the same. Dimes work at Popeyes too. The secret is out. See, Dimes used to mask like A dime that would work at Popeyes, she would have to hide it. A nigga, there was always some nigga that will come up on it like, why are you working at Popeyes? Girl, you look good. Like, what? You didn't really know dimes work at Walmart and shit. Back in the day, you didn't know. Bitches with BBLs are working at Walmart now. Which aisle did you get your booty from? If a dime back in the day happened to be in Walmart, best believe she was shopping. See, dimes could sell that lifestyle to you without the internet. Average women needed the internet to dupe a lot of y'all into spending money. And it made a lot of fucking money. It made the she economy a lot of fucking money. See, I was around for that. I'm around to articulate that. I'm around to be a conduit of that. I'm keeping score. I'm a compass. I know where we at with it. Hit the like button to support the show. Do y'all know where y'all at? It's Player Talk. Y'all listen to brain rot, weird, goofy content all day. And then now when y'all come to this 4-course meal, it's like, damn. I can say profound shit and shoot from the hip and know what the hell I'm talking about, you know? Chris G said, very true. They were in packs. Absolutely. Right, Vader. You had to wait till that antelope tip away from the herd and then you go after it. So as a pickup artist back in the day, what we had to do, we had to befriend her friends and figure out who was who. And we be slick, you know. There's a loophole in the game. You can go around a bunch of women and call them guys. What are you guys doing? You don't have to go over there and be like, hey, ladies. And then, they're like, oh, he's trying to hit on us. Their guards go up. One of the best things you do, you approach the group and you befriend the group first and you isolate her by not giving her attention because she's used to the attention. Think about it. Imagine going around Offset or 6ix9ine or somebody that got security, and usually when people go over to him, they want his autograph or something from him and stuff like that. Imagine just walking up to his security and not even paying him no mind and talking to his security. That's how the girl feels. Damn, you don't know who I am? Oh, you ain't gonna ask for an autograph? Oh, okay, so shit. Yeah, you gotta isolate her. How you guys know each other? Oh, okay, that's my brother. That's such and such. That's blah, blah, blah. Okay, so these two ain't dating. Okay, so she's single. Or whatever, or okay, these guys, they're orbiters, but you could tell she hasn't, they haven't, gave any, she hasn't given it up, so it's like, all right, cool. We could kind of, that's how that worked. So what you had to do, fellas, was that you had to disarm her friends. You had to befriend her friends, because a lot of those girls, they never thought for themselves. You know what I'm saying? They never really thought for themselves. If their friends like you, then they'll look at you or say something and things like that. You know what I'm saying? The refrigerator always used to guard the snacks. The refrigerator always used to guard the snacks. You dig what I'm saying? So when the refrigerator used to always guard the snacks, you had to disarm the refrigerator. The refrigerator, she likes the position that she's in. She get this fake ass friendship. She get residual niggas. They were on that panel talking crazy to that fat girl, but none of these niggas ain't players. They don't know what the fuck they talking about. They just repeating talking points too. Now I was about to call her a bitch. My bad. That girl was on there capping when she was talking about how she can deal with so many millionaires. Like, that's cap. But best believe it or not, like there are rich and wealthy men that your woman, as a regular woman, turned down. Regular women get to date all up and down the spectrum. You even got beautiful women, they can never date up and down the spectrum like that. Regular women get a luxury. The thing is that it doesn't match. Because one day she goes out, she's a 6. One day she goes out, she's a 7. When she gets dolled up, she's this. When she dyes her hair, she's that. When she does this, you know, sometimes you can send her to the 7-Eleven with sweatpants. You know? Regular women really never knew where they were on the spectrum. But the fucked up part about it is that they know they're not dimes in a lot of cases. And that's not even fucked up. That's actually where power is. But she wants to be the dime. She want to know what it's like. Before the internet, that pretty privilege, it really messed with them. That they don't even see that they get most of the dudes. Regular women can date whoever the fuck they want. They can run all up and down the spectrum. With a couple of tweaks here and there. Adjustable 7s. You know? And they're actually more desired because men don't think highly of themselves. Goofy niggas using the number system, they actually undercut themselves by a number or two. And then the thing is that, you know, because I've dated so many beautiful women, it's like, and I've already knew this even before I started getting them. I had this knowledge. And I'm like, you know, a lot of guys don't even want dimes. They just want a woman that's like a number above them. So if a guy says he's a 6, he'd be all right with a 7. And it ain't even about that, as long as he finds her fine. And then this is the thing, too. You know, because a 7 with confidence is way more prettier than a dime. When you realize what was really going on. Let me tell y'all something. Half y'all niggas couldn't, the women that y'all want, y'all couldn't even fathom the reality of dealing with those women. Those women will destroy you. I got a pre-record coming out this week about how if you don't know what you're doing, those women will destroy you. Sometimes it's good that you guys are a little bit of an incel. Sometimes it's good that you guys didn't get the women that you wanted. If you got all the women that you wanted, you wouldn't even be here. You would have already been behind somebody's dumpster. The reality of being with those women will destroy you, and then you'll let them get away with all kinds of shit, and you'll be destroying yourself trying to give her a really good life. The life that you think that she should have. The life that she's not even used to even being that pretty. The internet exposed a lot of shit. And it put dimes on discounts. It put dimes on discount. You can go get you a discount dime. But y'all niggas going after fat bitches, fighting brothers and all kinds of shit. I wish I would have to deal with orbiters fighting niggas and brothers and all kinds of stuff and all kinds of shit. Like, I wish I would have to put up with that shit within reason. I'm not fighting nobody's brother over no fat bitch. It's like, nigga, are you serious right now? This ain't a dime. Some of these women are lucky they can get what they can get. Y'all niggas fighting and killing yourselves over regular women, bro. You can get the dime now. She's unguarded. Alpha your way past her little bullshit objections and go have fun. Grown ass men still got to put out YouTube videos talking about some how to fuck your first dime. Niggas getting their first dime in their 30s. And listen, respectfully, there ain't nothing wrong with that if you getting your first dime in your 30s. But like, shit, hopefully you preserve yourself. You know, that's why when I was young and like it'd be I ain't gonna lie, Valentine's Day is the most fucked up days for players. Every player, bro, I be giving y'all the game. Y'all just don't be listening, man. Shout outs to the ones that do and definitely respect the game. Valentine's Day is a little fucked up little holiday. You gotta go through the gauntlet as a kid. You gotta get played out of your butter crunch, your pizza at lunch. You gotta get played out of some Halloween candy and shit like that before you get the game and be like, oh, okay. You get played out of a Snicker bar, nigga. Ain't no bitch taking, nigga, it's prenup city. Bitch, you know how I feel about Reese's peanut butter cups and you gonna play me out of my butter crunch? Oh. Oh, no. That's why some of y'all wives don't want y'all to get a Corvette and all them nigga trinkets. Them nigga trinkets. They don't. The more shit you accumulate to attract other women, they don't like that. Shout outs to Cope Approach in the building. Oh man, shout outs as always to War Master, Rain, Sleet, or Slow. Boy, rain, sleet, or snow, always on the go. Shout outs to War Master for dropping the
bust all in there.
Huge $20 on the cash. Shout outs to War Master as always. Let me see. I got it. God damn it. I be asking y'all to support the show and then I don't even have the means to read the damn support. Hold on, y'all. Please hit the like button. Please follow the same. Be like War Master and support good content. Shout outs to War Master. Hold on. What the fuck is going on with my screen? Good God almighty. Hold on, y'all. Hold on, y'all. Hold on, y'all. We're going to get back to the new voices hurting the space a little bit, man. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. What the hell? Give me 1 second. Hold on. Again, shout outs to War Master. Hold on. That's what I'm talking about. Shout outs to War Master for supporting the show. War Master just pushed this conversation forward by supporting the show as always. Thank you for everybody supporting the show and pushing the conversation forward with your support. Hold on. I had to reload everything. Hold on, y'all. I gotta turn on the VPN to read y'all support. Shout outs to War Master. War Master said, how does Kuda keep score without an Xbox? Hold on, man. Shout outs to everybody here. Look, War Master, I'm setting something up. We got our monetization back. And that's gonna be that's gonna be the Xbox fund. 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 That's gonna be the Xbox f Well, shout outs to everybody that does support the show, getting back on track. Mush up the blood clot. Hit the Cash App, hit the PayPal.
Try your final
Radio.
card.
Shout outs to War Master.
Cause after that,
Let's get
3 blue eyes white dragon are gonna mash up your blood clot. It over. It not done yet. Try your final card. Cause after that, 3 blue eyes white dragon are gonna mash up your blood clot. It over. It not done yet, Kaiba. Cause me have this. Exodia, the wicked one. What that? Me have all 5 pieces pon the field. Lord God, it's a really Exodia. Yugi, you're not easy. Now who are gonna get mash up? Exodia, mash up him blood clot. Whoa!
Shout outs to War Master as always. Show's #1 sponsor. And I'm gonna tell you some real shit too, man. With all of these women and stuff that you are seeing, men, your whole dating pool went up. There is an overload of beautiful women that you get to see on a daily fucking basis doing debaucherous shit. There is an overload of women that you get to see on a daily fucking basis doing debaucherous shit. You get to see, and this is so true. This was said to me a minute ago, and it's so true. You get to see more beautiful women owning a fucking phone and walking around the mall than a fucking Egyptian prince. You are overloaded. You are overly overloaded with beautiful women. And it's paining a lot of y'all because y'all don't know what to do with beautiful fucking women. And it's to the point where it's like beauty is so common now. Cause everybody's going to Dr. Miami and getting the number 7. It's the dollar menu all over again. Man, I'm from PG. I'm from Pretty Girl County. I'm from the tri-state area. If we wasn't getting bombarded with beautiful bitches from Maryland, then we was getting bombarded with beautiful bitches from Moco. Then we were getting bombarded from beautiful bitches in all over DC and Virginia. If you went outside in the DMV area, you had to do something. It's like, okay, these hoes ain't gonna be this bad walking around me and shit like that. Y'all be thinking those beautiful women are for other guys. Oh, she would never talk to me. Oh, how much do I have to make to get with her? Goofy. You're a man and you got a twig and berries between your legs, hopefully. Hopefully you got a twig and berries between your legs. Subscribe to the tribe, y'all. So at default, she God made her for you. But it's the Adam effect, man. Adam had to be afraid of Eve. I'm convinced. Because niggas would be like, oh man, she's so bad. Well, who God made her for? Satan? Then again, how shit played out. And then I'm so real. I'm so manosphere. I'm so red pill. I'm the real fucking deal. I done helped so many men get from that state of not even shy, scared of bitches to actually getting them. And then when the guys actually start getting women, then they want to cheat. Then they want to be quote unquote red pill to a certain degree. And you know what it is, fellas? Because this shit happens anyway. They just think that they just think it's coming from somewhere else. They're not smart enough to realize this. When you get women and you actually get the woman that you want, you become 4 times more attractive to other women. And it's the pheromones that's on you. You know what I'm saying? When you have feminine pheromones on you and stuff like that, you know? Man, listen, I'm in the summertime I am, a bit tan and stuff like that, but I guess I'm fairly fair skinned. I guess you could say I'm caramel skin, right? I used to go to work with hickeys all over my neck and all kinds of stuff, and girls be like, and all kinds. I'm a ladies man, so I get along with women. And things come with getting along with women and shit. They know when you around other women. They know when you have other women. They see women I deal with come up to my job and bringing me Chipotle and food and all kinds of shit. And I'm sitting down just there. Even when I don't see them noticing me, I'm sitting down there talking, with my girl or whoever I'm dealing with at the time and stuff like that. And women are laughing and having fun and stuff like that. And then even when I had wing girls, I had wing women and bitches I used to bring to the club. I used to bring sand to the beach and go home with whales. Well, not fat bitches, but I know what I'm talking about. There was a phase in my life I couldn't talk to my own damn self. I was out of here. I was out, nigga. That's why I'm so chill right now. I was out of here. I would have told myself to slow down. But when I was doing it, I thought I wasn't doing much. That's the funny part. I knew I was getting a unique education, but I didn't think it was like that. Nigga, I was the fuck out of here. I was a little heartthrob. I played women that didn't deserve it. No, but real talk, honestly, nah, I didn't play women that didn't deserve it. A lot of times they had shit going on and they had, it is what it is, Shit just didn't pan out, it happens, You're dealing with relationships, Sometimes I was the side guy. I didn't know shit. Oh my God. Come on, War Master. Shout outs to War Master. Dropping it, doubling up, dropping the Q. Bro, War Master, Ms. V, and a couple of people came in and was like, oh shit, you back monetized? How long is this gonna last? I'm like, bro, I'm not even convinced either. I'm not even convinced either, my brother. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. rain, sleet, or snow. I appreciate you, man. Thank you so much, man. I don't believe it either. Until 3 months passes by, that's when I'll believe it. Until I get to that 3-minute mark, I'm like, hey, I actually am monetized.
What a money reside, what a money reside, what a money reside, what a money reside. Okay, let me tell y'all something. I'm doing something real big this month. Any deal that y'all got and they beating us, I'm gonna beat about $400. Just give me your pen and the paper,
cause I'm in with a what? Where the money reside, where the money reside, where the money reside.
Because I do want that all the time. And that's how we had a little land. Okay.
All right, we trying to get some equipment for the show. I'm finna pop out with an Xbox this spring. That's what the monetization is for. I'm like, all of this is going towards the Xbox. So I didn't know I would be paying twice as much for it where I am right now and where I'm trying to go. You can get an Xbox for $250. I said, hell yeah. Definitely trying to get a Steam player or another laptop. So, and an Xbox. And just move on with life, you know? I just been working very hard, y'all. You know? Yeah, no copyrighted music, you know. That's all on the new channel. Oh man, War Master, if you get a chance, you're already there. I got back into my Dawless Lo-Fi channel, and I got a bunch of brand new music that just dropped within the last 24 hours. So I really want to appreciate everybody for rocking with me, but I need you guys to head over to that channel and subscribe and make sure you make this playlist a part of your playlist. You can just let it play. And it's all slow. There's music for the ladies, music for the players. And I got a lot of old school music on there and just stuff that y'all would like, you know, stuff from the 90s. They don't make music like this anymore, you know? So this is only for the grown and sexy, you know what I'm saying? And the real players, you dig? I appreciate you guys taking care of me, and I'm gonna take care of y'all as always. Y'all already know. But man, I put this playlist together and I'm curating it and I'm adding to it daily. So make sure y'all head over and y'all put this playlist in y'all playlist, all right? And make sure y'all play it. All you got to do is just go to it and press play. All right, all music curated, slowed, and mixed by me, and it's just a fever dream, you know. All right, it's a fever dream. All right. So definitely, I revamped the channel. You can still type in Dawless Lo-Fi, and I think it was hard to find me anyway under Dawless Lo-Fi. But the name of the channel, y'all, is Music for Rooms That Still Remember You. I know, but you need a laptop. But I am trying to get like an actual, because you're right about that. Because you know what has always stuck with me? What you said to me years ago. It has always stuck with me. When your laptop battery goes out, now you got your laptop. When your laptop battery goes out, now you got a desktop. And I swear, I was going to bring my desktop with me at the time, but I was like, man, that shit would get broken, you know? They had some new little $500 MacBook that came out. I know. I already know what War I already know what War Master about to say. They were trying to see if it was formidable. I think it has some type of weird M chip in it also. You know. All right. But here's the channel here. You know, rooms, music for rooms that still remember you. You know, I want to put y'all in a nostalgic, safe space. All right, you are in good hands. All right. Give me 1 second, y'all. We're gonna get into one of the songs that's actually in that playlist. I'm gonna go grab some water. It's Player Talk Radio. Shout outs to everybody here. Make sure y'all hit that link in the chat. I'm gonna give y'all some time to head over and check it out. It's Player Talk. Let's go.
Welcome to Player Talk Radio with DJ Kuda, the hottest DJ in the manosphere. Let's get it.
Bust all in there. Bust all over in there. Bust it all in there. Bust all over in there.
What's the matter, Dad?
Bust it. Bust it in there. Bust it in there. Bust it in there. Bust all over it in there. Bust it in there. Bust it in there. Bust in there. Bust in there. over it in there. Bust it all in there. Bust all over it in there.
Oh man, and then look. Then I got the Amaria coming right after. Oh man, y'all ain't ready, bro. Y'all ain't ready. I'm about to listen. When we get off air too, I'm gonna be. I got some. Look, more shit gonna come. Real talk. All right, I'm bringing a playlist. All right, I'm giving a playlist, and let me know if there's some songs you want me to, you know. You said save my monetization. Oh, that song. Hey, she's such an underground artist, criminally underrated. YouTube didn't catch it. Say what? I said, what? I said, all right, shit. If they catch it, it'll be later, but I'm going to trim this shit out. Shit. Already done got my point across. Listen, y'all need to follow this, you know. Y'all don't, I mean, listen, if y'all want to, if y'all really rock with me, y'all will subscribe to the channel. But if you save this playlist and I swear to God, you press play on it, your ass gonna subscribe to the channel. You're gonna be there every day. If you sit there and you listen to that playlist, you're gonna be like, ooh. You gonna go to work doing everybody's job. You listen, let me tell you something, man. That playlist, it's some real nigga shit. Don't think it's just music for the hoes. It's for the bros and the hoes. You know what I'm saying? This is ambidextrous music. This is, you know what I'm saying? Unisex music. Unisex, you know, fire. When you listen to real music, when you niggas cut the NBA YoungBoy off 2 days. You gonna listen to that playlist. You're gonna listen to that playlist and you just gonna be in the zone, and you gonna know what love is. You gonna know what come on, boy, man. Listen, I'm taking it seriously, but then again, I'm not, because I know they're just gonna find something. They're gonna find something, you know. I was saying, you and Miss V, please expect a refund, because they are going to find something. You know, they are going to find something. All right. All right. That's what I was saying. Y'all, please just support the PayPal and the Cash App. If you can, do support though the super chat, because you know we are saving up to get some equipment. But I'm telling y'all, man, listen, if y'all go listen to that playlist. You know, War Master, absolutely. It'll be a privilege for me to, for you to listen to that playlist while you driving the truck, man. And all my truckers and stuff like that. It's a privilege, you know, for you guys to definitely be rocking with me. If anything, please, I'm releasing a lot of music. Please head over to the channel. This channel right here, Rooms That Still Remember You, you know, because the most important room you guys been in is here in the chat, and definitely rocking with me for years. You know what I'm saying? Anybody that been rocking with the show, you need this playlist, you know? And I'm telling you, bro, when you listen, when the mood that is gonna put you in, bro, you gonna know real women from fake ones. You gonna know a fake ass broad. I'm telling you, real talk. Real talk. Real talk. All my players and playettes here, you gonna know real love. This unisex cooking right here. You gonna know real fucking love. And fellas, hey, red pill or not, you gonna treat these bitches like shit. Like, girl, you don't even know real love. You know what you listening to right now? Well, what did Linda Dawn say? If you let a rose fall, will you still remember love, man? You know what I'm saying? I love the hell out of this song that I just let y'all listen to. I've been in a fever dream with it. I've been in a fever dream with it. Ever since UFO Kamikaze put me onto her a couple months ago, I cleared her cachet. You know, she's from the UK and she make like music that sound like it came straight from the 80s. You know, I'm all over that. You know, I'm a J-pop fan. You know I'm all over that. That's Cuda action right there, man. I am all over that. I am all over that. But like just the words, man, you know. And I ain't gonna lie, I'm back to writing music. I got like some stuff. Some of my projects is gonna be over there too, and all my some of my experimental stuff is gonna be on that channel. But on my artist page, I'll probably drop some of the stuff that I've already made and stuff that I've been working on. So just I'm experimenting. Just be careful. You know, you'll never know. You know, but Linda Dawn, man. I don't think it's gonna let me pull it up here. Hold on. This song dropped back in 2020. Yeah, Rumble is a real replacer because I want to see if I could put my playlists over on Rumble because YouTube kind of did me dirty on a couple of songs. That's on that playlist. So I was gonna make like a private Discord for you guys. Without a private Discord, I still have my Discord. I gotta redo that, and I'm gonna do a private room in there for you guys. You know. But listen to the lyrics, right? She said, "Imagine us, unafraid in love, with open eyes, not a cloud in sight. I replay memories, bringing the sweetest scent of we. I replay memories, bringing the sweetest scent of. I replay memories, bringing the sweetest scent we. Keep reaching to the skies, though moments are stuck in time. Are we ascending? Maybe we're just pretending, like just two people around each other, feeling good and love, and we're probably just pretending. Raindrops come pouring down. I guess I'll be seeing you around. It's like you're together 1 minute and then you're not. You know, raindrops and tears and stuff like that. Y'all picking up on the metaphors, the similes and the entendres. Raindrops keep coming down. I guess I'll be seeing you around. And then the hook. This is the part that got me. The hook right here. This is the hook right here. Tell me, boy, if you let a rose fall, should it mean the end of us? If I need you most of all, would you still remember love? It's like, damn. And let me tell you something, man. Because the manosphere is filled with guys that are hopeless romantics. This is why this purple pill age is coming in. Oh, God. Oh, War Master. Listen, you listen to this. I got something special for my one wheel riders. You already know. You listen to this shit on the fucking one wheel. You listen to this shit on the fucking one wheel, you gonna be dancing. You gonna be you gonna be dancing king instead of dancing queen. You gonna be floating. You gonna be floating on that board. You know, I gotta send this to Gail. I gotta send this to Toya. I gotta send this to the playettes. You know, I gotta put it through a real litmus test. You know, it's lit. You know. Man. But no, a lot of the guys that's coming into the manosphere, y'all, they're helpless romantics, hopeless romantics, and helpless too. I was kind of right with the first word, but no, they're hopeless romantics, and they haven't experienced love. And that's the thing. That's the thing that guys are saying. And it's always been a saying, it's better to love and lost than never loved before. Meaning that it's better to have loved and lose that love than to never experience it before. And truth be told, me as a millennial, experiencing love before this internet bullshit really, came into full swing. Having my first dime and all of that stuff before this stuff really came into full swing. Because I got a swift taste of the steroids when the internet popped off. I remember when texting was the big thing. I remember when bitches say, I don't talk to no niggas on the internet. You come talk to me in person. I want to be able to see you, your facial expressions, everything. I remember when bitches was like, don't text me because they didn't get texting. I remember when women didn't get texting at all. You understand what I'm saying? A lot of y'all wasn't really awake to understand that. I remember when women did not like texting at all. Women were the reason why they had to put emojis and all that other goofy shit into texting. Because men, we would just, it was a form of communication. I remember when men were strictly texting and women didn't, because they couldn't picture you saying the stuff that you were saying. They didn't know how to say it. They couldn't comprehend it. Texting is the epitome of logic. Before it was the epitome of logic before emojis and stuff like that. You would say something to a woman and she wouldn't know how you're saying it. She would have to call and kind of confirm how you're saying it. Women wanted to get you on the phone. Getting you on the phone means that she's taking up a significant amount of your time. And then see, when women moved in and mastered it, now they're better at it than men. I saw that. I saw the whole thing turn quickly. Because when they were talking to you and they were putting you through shit tests and stuff like that, you had no choice but to like kind of just run the lock. You had no choice but to get nervous and all kinds of stuff, and you had to answer them immediately. Whereas texting, you could come off as confident when you're not, or at least not nervous. You can wait, collect your thoughts, and then say something cheeky to her, and then it attracts her and something, and stuff like that. So texting was a big thing back in the day. Women move in and take over. That's what's happening with the manosphere right now. These guys are coming in with women. These guys are coming in compromised. And it's just crazy. Anything with the word social on it, women will take it over eventually. You don't gotta believe me though. I just lived through it and done it. But let's go.
Competing with Snoop Dogg. I'm competing with men who are in an even
nigga really thinks he's competing with Snoop Dogg. Respectfully. And no, with all due respect, I'm just entertaining my audience. No disrespect. But a nigga with a Spider-Man mask is competing with Snoop Dogg. Magic Don Juan. This is why a lot of the new cats are coming in here and they're saying, fuck the manosphere. When they get what they wanted from it, they grift over to the space and then they come in here and they say, fuck the manosphere, because there's no guru. When you start repeating talking points and stuff like that, see the red pill, respectfully, is a form of education. What does education have to be, fellas? What does education require? Maintenance. The education is like a flower. You may not need as much water later on, but you do need to be watered. That's red pill. Learning. When you feel that you're the guru, you're not learning anymore. That's a death in and of itself. When you think you know everything. No, you gotta forever be a student of the game. I'm not saying you have to keep a guru. There's a point that you reach where you know and you can teach, but you don't know the red pill. You think you know the red pill, but you don't. Your knowledge is plateauing, and you probably don't know who to listen to because who you would listen to probably listens to you. Your algorithm isn't real. Y'all are taking a manosphere algorithm that YouTube curated for you. You didn't go look for it. You didn't go down the rabbit hole. YouTube told you you should watch Fresh and Fit. I mean, you know the vernacular and you know the talking points that came from the third shift, but you probably haven't seen the third shift itself. Sorry, I was shadow banned and demonetized. I was. Niggas that didn't fuck with me was repeating me, taking my talking points. They'll watch how I break down the video and then hobble back to their channel and repeat it. I got emails. Oh, such and such repeated exactly word for word what you say. And y'all know how I talk. So y'all know what sounds like me and what doesn't sound like me. All right. And then the funny part is that I will, you know, and then you know, y'all know what I'm talking about. Y'all have caught on to me. You know what I'm saying? Y'all have caught on to my game. You know, I will say some outrageous shit. And anybody with thin skin or you know, it'll kind of expose people. And it's like, yo, Kuda, that shit sound backwards. And I would say some outrageous shit, and niggas will think that I don't know that I just said some outrageous shit. I'm just watching how they react to it. If they, you know, act allergic to it or whatever. Y'all know I would say anybody that knows how to listen to me know that, you know, you got to learn how to listen to some real game. That's why we call it soaking up game. And niggas be sneak soaking. You know, y'all know if I say something that sounds outrageous on the surface, I got something to back it up, or what I'm going to say that follows it is going to make sense, or it's going to be like, okay, I see where you came to that conclusion, or okay, now that makes sense. You know, this makes more sense, you know? So he's plateauing, you know, and he kind of doesn't know where he wants to go. Black Spidey Man advice. He kind of doesn't know where he wants to go because he's curated a bunch of dudes, which is fairly easy, and was the mouthpiece for a bunch of dudes that sneak soaking. Yeah, I got a whole vocabulary. Sneak soaking, hypergamy. These are all inside jokes. That's why when my shit gets stolen, I'm like, dog, you could at least give credit, you know? But a lot of these guys don't want to give the credit because they want to feel like the knowledge came from them. How did these guys become gurus? I tell y'all how I became guru, quote unquote guru. I'm original. I didn't have no blueprint to work. I had to make the blueprint that dudes are benefiting off of today. I did it in front of my audience. Listen, there's people here that been rocking with me for 6-7 years. Dead ass. Dead ass. And I haven't budged. Listen, I suffered for having grift. I suffered for not grifting. I literally suffered for not grifting. Fantastic can't respond to the knee chick because he's trying to fuck. He's attracted to that little disrespectful bitch. He's trying to fuck. You dig? He has to learn he can't fight who he's trying to fuck. He's still new here. All right. Now, hold on. Now, respectfully, Cope approach. I don't fuck with Fantastic. So I'm going to remove this comment. But I got you. I'll probably take a look at it and I'll probably do a smoke show. And shout outs to War Master for supporting the show. You dig? Yeah, I don't fuck with Buddies. Buddies sold out the space. You know, Fantastic sold out the space. The real ones know. If that nigga was real and he stuck to his guns, Cope approach, there wouldn't be no need to fucking curse out. He over there popping it with the new people and they don't believe him. So he has to try to explain to a bunch of new people that he can get bitches. And the funny part is that the people that actually know him and that's been around him is like, look at this nigga. Look at this nigga. We already, it's like, nigga, we know you. I know where the bodies are hidden. I know where the bodies are hidden. You know, but I mean, you know, whatever. You can go have fun. Go convince them new people that you're something that you're not. He's their OG. He's their OG, but it's going to backfire on him because they don't give a fuck about the red pill. When the real red pill person come around, only a handful of those people going to make it. A lot of them are going to turn their backs and say, fuck the red pill. They are. Every single one of them. Once that shit slow up, they're going to say, fuck the red pill. That's panel culture. I curated and brought panel culture to the heights. Listen, it doesn't last. This is why Lapeef broke up quicker than the real manosphere. You know, I had a good 4 or 5 year panel culture run, honestly, to tell you the truth. So mine's lasted long. Theirs is like a year or 2, 3 years. Lapeef only been here like 2-3 years, really. It seems like a lot when you look at it. Even I had to sit back and I'm like, damn, Because I took a day off and I just started just like looking at stuff. And I'm like, damn, you know what? I lost and regained my audience back so much with the panel culture. Panels are supposed to break up. Because the thing is that in mine lasted a little bit longer, but these new ones, they're not going to last as long because number one, everyone is a guru. Number two, the manosphere is not in this building phase anymore. Number three, all of these people are coming in repeating our talking points, but we don't know them. The real people that been here and that built and made the blueprint. Number four, when you bring a bunch of strong personalities and know-it-alls together, it's going to split your audience. So you got to do it in a way where it didn't split your audience. What happened with me, and I'm so glad I did it, is that after a while, before I would have been done. If it wasn't for genuine brothers here, I would have been done. You see how I talk about my L's? I can talk about my L's. You know what I'm saying? Because because I sit back and I learn from them. I'm stubborn than a motherfucker. I'll let you know that. I'm stubborn than a bitch. I had to deal with red pill rage, beige rage, and all kinds of shit. I'm stubborn than a motherfucker. But I do learn. I'm not stupid. I'm stubborn, but not stupid. So I had to learn. And let me give y'all some gems because shout outs to War Master. War Master, and when you guys support the show, y'all unlock this good game. I'm telling y'all. Let me give y'all the game. Panel culture does not work. Fatty and Ilkan, they're gonna break up too. I'm telling you, that shit is gonna break up. It's good for a moment now, but give it like another half a year, maybe the end of the year or whatever. And this is not me hating or anything. This is because I've seen it come and go. You understand what I'm saying? There's going to be a discrepancy. And it's meant to happen. You understand what I'm saying? It has to be carefully thought out. It's meant to happen. I was doing what they were doing to a certain degree by myself, but the only thing that gave me a little bit more breathing room was my time slot at the time. So I was bound to lose a chunk of my audience and whatever and stuff like that because I can't. Number one, you can't make everybody happy. You know what I'm saying? You can't make everybody happy. When you have a bunch of powerful personalities, you know what I'm saying, on your panels and stuff like that, you have to try to be fair, but it's a trap when you're being fair. And then the biggest trap of all is that you assume that you're in the manosphere. So you assume people stand on principles. You assume that, okay, this person is the godfather. Let me give them the right of the way. But, these people. And then the thing is look, people will get mad at you for taking somebody else's side in a particular arc. What do you mean by that, Kuda? I'm glad you asked. So it'll be an arc that's going on. And let's say that I would side with Angry Man, right? People will get mad at you for siding with him during that arc, right? And then when your panel or something splits, then they'll go somewhere else to talk shit about you and how you sided with that person during that arc, right? And then some time will go by. They'll sneak soak or watch you from the clouds or whatever still, because they got to have something to talk about. They will still go over to Angry Man's channel and watch him and even support him and stuff like that. They just got mad at you during an arc and then they try to be permanent with it. You know what I'm saying? Or they will say, oh, J Speed messed up your channel. But then they watch him on the P4 or somewhere else and they're cheering for him. So it's not really, first of all, it's disingenuous people, number one. A lot of people, they DJ hop and they just hop to the newest people that's like in the space, with Hemp and a lot of other stuff. And, and it's not just the audience, it's creators too, And And they're doing the same thing. You know, they're acting like the information is new. You know, it's just bound to happen. You know, so when I say something, listen, I don't be jealous of people. I'm never jealous of nobody. If I'm jealous of somebody, I'm paying attention to them too long. And listen, I got my own shit go on. I don't pay attention to anybody that Me paying attention to somebody long enough to hate on them is like me leaving the oven on at home and I just got to work and realize that I gotta leave. Or something else, you know. I don't pay. I got like my life, my real life is low key, very fucking lit. You know, when I'm sometimes just not bogged down with work, that I can't get jealous of. You know, I'm too busy being blessed and counting my blessings. You know, and I appreciate God for it. There's nobody that, you know. There's things that I would like to have, but then I realistically be like, bro. Where the fuck am I gonna park a Rolls Royce? I still like to go to holes in the walls. I still like to. I still go to places that probably get shot up. Where am I gonna park a Rolls Royce? And then not even that. I will get a car like that, wash the paint off of it, and then I will be cautious of the bitches getting in my Rolls Royce. Bitches spilling jelly in your car and Popeyes and all kinds of shit. You know? I like being alone, but I don't need a mansion to be alone. You know? I'm gonna think half the house is haunted. I couldn't be in a 50 Cent or Rick Ross mansion. I would think half the house is haunted. This hallway lit up, but the other side of the hallway is dark. And I know it's a damn rotunda in my damn house. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. I couldn't be the president. I'd be like Donald Trump. I would not sleep in the White House. Nope. Got me fucked up. Nope. You know? I still like ratchet bitches. What the fuck I look like? Having nice shit around them hoes. Now I will hide nice shit. I do that. That's kind of fun sometimes, you know. But I like being low key too, you know, because I am kind of out there for an introvert. You said I missed the beginning of the Space's downfall. Oh, you know, one day, I'll tell you. You know, Vader said Lapeef had Q and all the bad bitches over there, which Anton took and ran them out with. Yeah, and Anton, it split up. Everybody's gonna split in the factions. That was happening with the third shift and stuff like that. But you know, I was too busy working to see it. But getting back to it, what really saved my channel was I used to do monologues before I opened up the panel. The third shift didn't solely rely on the panel. You know what I'm saying? And that's where a lot of these new cats are gonna go south because nobody's gonna listen to them for 3, 4, 5 hours. You know? So what's going on, King Pix? So I perfected that. You know what I'm saying? It's a fucked up thing knowing that people are gonna come and go, but it's a reassuring thing knowing that people are there for you. I would tell anybody and people, these little motherfuckers around here, the Anton's kids are disrespectful as fuck. They're not even gonna sit around and listen to them. They're gonna think somebody hating. I'm like, bro, I kind of been where you were in your career or whatever you call yourself doing right now. I'm actually qualified to tell you what the hell is going on. The difference between and trust me, I'm not hating. This is coming from a place of love. The difference between me and you is that I can do it twice, and 3 times and 4 times. But that's not the point. I'll do it twice. You understand what I'm saying? I can do it twice. 2 times is enough. It's like, okay, I seen it the first time. Okay, I know the answer to this. So I sat back. I was like, dang, if niggas was just here for the panels, they'd be gone. Some people were, they just go to, they just transfer, Dusty says, I know I was a bulldozer. Man, Dusty, I'm glad you're back. I was telling them, I always bring you up every so often. I was telling them about that Garth Brooks concert, man. I said, man, y'all don't know about my man Dust. Y'all don't know about Beachy. They don't know about a lot of people. They think Beachy is new. Me and Beachy was just chopping up game the other day, and I was telling her, I was like, man, look, we kind of got it good though. Even though we got to watch this goofiness go on, we kind of got it good because we're sleepers. And there was this sister. Let me see if I can find it. She was on Twitter. Fuck, I don't think I could find it. There was this sister, no, I was telling them about the it was a more good memory, that I brought up about it. But there was this sister though. I gotta go find it because I wanted to download this video. But she was right. I'm gonna learn to stop explaining myself because I usually don't, but I found myself explaining myself. I'm gonna stop explaining myself. I'm gonna just because I didn't consider people like not necessarily enemies, but I guess people are threatened by me, so they're disrespectful and stuff like that. So like after a while, I'm gonna just let people. I'm gonna do whatever the fuck I want to do on my channel, but I'm gonna kind of just be a sleeper. That's I think but I just don't want to sit around and hear this goofy shit. I think that's my problem. So I need to fix something. But these people, they like, who is Cuda? Like I'm a pizza man and shit in this damn manosphere. I'm like, nigga, who the fuck are you? Vader said they also like to do freaky shit in expensive cars and soak up seats in the Wraith. Yeah, like a bitch squirting all over my black leather seats now is ashy. And then honestly, if you still fucking in cars after the age of 27, bro, you wildin'. Unless it's like a Crown Vic or a van or some shit, like you wildin', because you nigga just drive to the CVS and get you some Bengay and some condoms because you gonna feel that shit the next day. Real talk. And I had some nice shit in some of the cars that I done been in, and bitches wanted to get it on right there and then. I'm like, hell no, bitch. Because if you kick that headrest, that TV, and break that TV and that fucking headrest. Like we adults now. We don't sleep in cars like that anymore and shit like that, you know. Oh, I used to do it all. I am a Lincoln Town Car Grand Marquis Crown Vic connoisseur. I'm a Panther platform boy. Ooh, me. I used to go park because I had a black on black. Well, I had black on peanut butter, but I used to go park my car in a dark ass place. Get some liquor and some food. Get out. Leave the radio playing. You know, and turn the music down low. Get out. Go around into the back seat and just sit in the back. And you know, the broad be sitting in the passenger seat, and you like, you know, they get the hint. He's like, yeah, hey, you about to come back here? You know, them Crown Vic's got a couch in the back. So you can kick it in the back. Slide the seat all the way up. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Fogging up the windows. Fogging up the windows. Y'all already know you fogging up the windows. Real nigga shit. Fogging up the windows. And guess what's gonna be playing in the background? Before and after you come to.
You're right from the start. We can make it safe and sound. My arms will never let you down. And like the sun, we were meant to shine. We'll never know.
We'll come back there and get this burrito, baby. There it goes, suck itself. So y'all, look. Hold up. I got the raw mic to be doing this, but I use my microphone voice. I got the raw mic to be doing this, but see, y'all Gen Zs, y'all don't know. You got some shit like this playing in the background down low a little bit so they can hear the vibe. This shit, that's when your voice get deep and shit. You start bringing up shit from earlier. Oh, you say your back was hurting, huh? Okay, yeah, you ready for that massage? Oh, I love the RE20. I had a matte black one. Yeah, I love my RE20. RE20 is the best. But no, I'm using my pod mic at the moment. I don't got my SM58. I you know. But nah, you know, you gotta, you know. What's going on, Shinobi? Oh, yeah. Vader, I already got that in the queue. Make sure, hey, look, go check out that playlist, my bro. I got that shit in the queue. You already know that's coming. If you ask me, I'm ready. Oh, hell yeah.
Should this be the answer? If I need you most of all,
Do you still remember love?
would you still remember love? If you had a rose for
what get the draws off of. You know what get the draws off of. Yeah, I had a black one too. You know what get the matte black. You know what get the draws off a bitch, real quick. A song that's a whole vibe and she don't know the lyrics to that motherfucker. What's going on, Witch Doctor? Shout out to Witch Doctor in the building. Bro, check out my new mixtape. Check out my new, not my mixtape, but my new curated playlist. I got some stuff coming out, tonight. You dig? Shout outs to DJ Witch Doctor in the building. Yes, Sirski. Yes, Sirski. But yeah, it's like, bro, you playing a whole bop and she don't know the fucking lyrics and shit. This ain't that NBA young boy. This that young boy in the NBA, nigga. Like, shit. Hold up. I got you, bro. It's a playlist, but it's the mixtape too, bro. I do got a mixtape, yo. I make music. Oh yeah. I got some Shalimar coming. What else I got? I got some Shalimar coming. I got some stuff coming. You did? But bitches talking about some niggas ain't driving, niggas ain't buying cars no more. No, because we fixing up our old schools. We fixing up our Cutlass. We fixing up some real fucking shit. Like, you can, nigga, you could, I will do it. Cause I'm that nigga, but nigga, you can't play no shit like this in a Prius. Nigga, you put one of my subwoofers I had in one of my Crown Vics in a Prius and try to cut that bitch on, that shit will cut the fuck off. You want to see a battery that will not regenerate itself. And I'm going to have to travel with the charger. You can't, I ain't gonna lie, you can't feel like no guy. I mean, unless you got some, listen, if you got a Prius, the best thing you can do, because those cars are tanks to a certain degree, the best thing you can do is get a speaker system. You know what I'm saying? At least have your speaker system be on point, because I'd feel like a bitch playing that shit. Nigga, I'd feel like a bitch playing that shit in the Prius. I'd feel more masculine on the bus with some skull candies in playing Best believe if you catch me playing that shit in the Prius, that Prius is not a Prius. It's a sleeper, or I got candy paint on it or something. I like big body vehicles. You know what I'm saying? I like big body vehicles, and I'm from the DMV area, so like, I'm absolutely not fond of sliding around in the snow. You dig? I'm not finna be sliding around no fucking snow. So I'll probably play that shit in a Honda or some shit. Honda Accord, ain't nothing wrong with the Accord. All right, let's get back into it. It's Player Talk Radio. Make sure you guys download that playlist. You dig what I'm saying? Download that playlist. 1000%. All right. But let's get back into it, man. A lot of the message is getting butchered because everybody is a dating guru now. You know what I'm saying? Everybody is coming in and repeating talking points, and none of the talking points has been watered. You understand what I'm saying? They were the guru, so they didn't have, I'm not gonna lie, a lot of the Samuelites, a lot of Anton's kids, a lot of they didn't take the red pill. Anton barely took the red pill. Anton barely took the red pill. And then this is the thing, right? Cause I'm really what the fuck I talk about. I'm not repeating talking points and getting offended, right? Now I'm gonna tell you this. We kind of I get it. And I give Anton the benefit of the doubt. But we don't, the real ones, and we really shouldn't trust guys that come in here that wanted to pander and cater to bitches. Like, we don't trust guys that are pander bears. And we try to warn them because the warning comes before the fall. We be warning dudes in the space like, hey, hey, don't fuck with her. She's known in the space. She gonna turn on you. Hey, don't fuck with them group of bitches over there. They're gonna turn on you.
What's the matter, Daddy?
Bust all in there.
I'm telling you, they're gonna turn on you. Hey, I wouldn't talk to her. She got a track record of you wasn't here for that shit. Niggas wasn't even trying to hear that shit. Oh yeah, Witch Doctor. Trust and believe. Trust. It's a mood setter, bro. It's a mood setter. For the real players and the playettes. It's a mood setter. I got you. I'm telling you, they wasn't here for it, Dusty. So when the women turn on them and then they start red pill raging, and all of a sudden everything that niggas was saying that they were talking crazy about, everything that niggas was saying, you understand what I'm saying? Everything that niggas was saying now all of a sudden is clicking to them because a pack of bitches, not just one, a group of bitches done turned on. We not really supposed to trust you because those niggas will do anything to get back in the good graces of those women. You know what I'm saying? They will sell out the red pill to get back in the good graces of those women. So those dudes aren't really trustable. You know what I'm saying? And really, for real men, and I say this because I just did a show on this and I gave y'all the game. For real men, women aren't the litmus test to your manhood. But real men use women for litmus tests for other men because we paying attention to how you moving, what you doing, how you go about it. A lot of the guys ain't red pill. When you really get them or you get around them, your realness exposes how fake they are. It happens all the time. You just got to be able to read it. So niggas that be claiming red pill, when you be like, bro, that's not how it goes. That's not what it is. They rage quit. They get mad and fuck the red pill and fuck y'all and y'all never did nothing for us and blah. Like, bro, stop it. Let me tell y'all something too, because I'm gonna talk about this a little bit more, and I've been talking to New about it, and a lot of my brothers here that are really black pilled, not the bullshit. not these blue pill raging dudes, because most dudes here are blue pill raging, by the way. When these guys try to be a little bit purple pilled or they're still blue pill raging, they just hide it. They just hide it well. They'll say they're red pill raging, but they're blue pill raging. That's really what the whole black pill space. We just let them have it because don't nobody really give a damn. These guys are borderline. You know, there's so many ways that they're saying fuck the red pill. They just want to go back to it. You know, and respectfully, they exhibit the same traits. So what the Spider-Man guy is saying, because now he probably ran into some white woman, you know, that's cool as fuck. You know, she never really snapped at him. You know, she happened to be a little feminist and stuff like that. Like he didn't have nobody to really give him the game on all these talking points and what the hell he's repeating. Just like a lot of these cats here. They only know the surface level of it. They think, like I said, they think like the manosphere, everybody's doing manosphere content, you know, whether they like it or not. You know what I'm saying? Everybody's working on the manosphere blueprint. If you're talking about dating and relationships and even urban topics, it's manosphere content, you know, or adjacent. So what happens is when a lot of people get here, what they do is they look at this space as it's like surface level, you know, because they still looking in the dictionary for definitions and stuff like that. It's like, oh, y'all niggas green, you're new. And the women that are coming in with these new guys because they're doing co-ed stuff again. This arc came back. You know, the women know these guys are compromised. The women are calling these dudes bluff. Because see, this is the thing. They're using a script towards women. You know, and I talk about that, Vader, how new women just come in this space and their word has more validity than an angry man's or somebody that's been here for a long time. It's really disrespectful. You know what I'm saying? It's really disrespectful. It really is. That you'll have a bunch of years behind something and some broad that just, not saying tyranny, but some random broad that just came from behind a trash can. It's like, oh my, let me ask her and get her opinion as if she a fucking expert and shit. We got these hoes in here. It's like, bitch, who are you? We got a whole philosophy and a whole education, but the whole brand new education that they don't learn. They don't teach this in college. There's some knowledge you can't get in college. I'm not asking no bitch or no dude that don't got an original thought in his body anything. Who he asked? AI? AI is your guru? You got to talk to the real people, the creatives, the innovators. You can't call yourself a content creator. Because a lot of people, they think that the manosphere is like with surface level, one layer. It's like, no, bitch, this an onion. And the hoes are red pill. Women are red pill. That's what a lot of people don't understand. Most women are red pilled. Delusional as they are, they're still red pilled. Wigtow came before MGTOW. So to these dudes, a lot of women are red pilled and they don't even know it. And the thing is that feminist women are attracted to red pill men. They're attracted to masculine men. They're attracted to betas too. You know, what's going on, party? There we go. That's what I'll be asking. Yeah, who laced your boots? Who did somebody order pizza? Who raised you? Who gave you the game? Who laced your boots? Because you niggas is lame. And one thing is for sure, if you repeating talking points and stuff like that, the women will pick up on it. And the thing is that because you're reading a script, there's so many guys in the space that's reading a script. That's why I just stay in my own lane. I'm like, oh, this gonna be crazy. You know, they're reading a fucking script. So the woman even if she's in a delusional world or she's going off her feelings or whatever, she end up being more realer than you. She end up being more realer than you because there's no script for her to read. That's why these dudes are trying to shove hypergamy down a woman's throat. And it's like, bro, you niggas believe in that woman's you niggas believe in that woman's options more than she do. They're telling women, they're like, no, that's not how you work, ladies. You're Santa Claus and you come down the chimney and you like, and the bitch like, nigga, I actually prefer the front door. Come down no chimney. I ain't coming down no damn chimney. I'm not coming. That bitch ain't coming down no chimney. You know, they be trying to tell women their nature, and it's like, bro, y'all trying to sound like us so bad. That's why when I was over there with Fatty and them, I'm like, this is ridiculous. It's some goofy shit. You know, when you have a natural reaction over there for being disrespected, everybody's looking at it like, oh, look, he. It's like, bro, like when somebody asks you a question, you give an explanation after it. I thought we were here to learn. Oh, y'all running a drama panel. I forgot. Okay, y'all not here to have no damn conversation. Damn, I brought the wrong shoes and hat. You know, I should have brought I should have brought my boxing gloves and boots and shit, you know? I'm over there thinking niggas trying to learn and shit. I'm like, oh, okay, this is a money grab, you know? Damn. Should have known better. You know? Cause I'm up here, I'm under the assumption I'm in a red pill space, you know? You're not wrong for kicking your feet up on the couch in the house you helped build. You know what I'm saying? Real talk. But them niggas was trying to tell me what hypergamy is and all kinds of stuff. And I'm like, bro, you don't even have enough live hours around that word in these conversations to try to even pull my card on that word. You just got here. Nigga, you learned what hypergamy was yesterday. You got to still use the dictionary to find out. And that's why the bitches are winning in these spaces, because they're listening to nothing but theory. And I've been in here so long that I'm past the theory stage. I'm telling you how it really plays out in real life. I'm telling you exactly how it works. Even right now, they're dumbfounded about that fat bitch talking about some, oh man, I can get me a millionaire and I can. The game is so real that them niggas thought that bitch was lying. She's telling the truth. She's telling the truth. Fat girls are getting women nowadays. I mean, not even now. Fat women. First of all, fat women could always get dudes. It just depend on. It just depend. Yeah, supply knowledge. Yeah, it just depend on who it is. And honestly, to tell you the truth, y'all really don't. I'm real. I'm not gonna just be regurgitating no script. I'm actually really red pill. I'm not faking. I'm gonna just tell you what it is. You can't get mad at those fat bitches, because that, like, a fat bitch getting a nigga is not a fat bitch problem. That's actually a male problem. Because men have always been fucking fat bitches in secrecy and shit. Real talk. Men have always fucked fat bitches. Men have always jumped out the window and all kinds of shit. They just used to fuck fat bitches indoors, but now you got phones and cameras and all types of shit indoors. It's like, okay, we can't really do that. Because back then, it would be you have to take them out. Fat bitches used to always go, why don't you take me outside? They knew. Big women back in the day, they knew. They used to always be in the house cooking. They were jolly. Fat bitches was nicer back in the day. Now they're all Beyonce and shit. They're not jolly. They're mad and shit, sweating, tattoos and shit. Yeah. A lot of people don't know that. Witch doctor, the niggas be holeless and doleless a little bit. You know, you keep you these niggas be trying to date baby gorillas and shit and stuff. You know, niggas be dating viscera and shit. Like, damn, this nigga, real players know. You bring a nigga be like, yo, we coming out like players tonight. You know, the nigga throw a pool party and shit like that. You bring a fat bitch to the pool party. It's like, bro, what's wrong with you? You know? And she talking about some cannonball. Like, nah, nigga. You know, don't bring no heavy-handed woman to the damn party. But then again, you know, women back in the day, they were cool. You know, women back in the day, the bigger women back in the day, they were cool. Like the fat girl, she knew her music. She had hot sauce, the good shit. They actually knew how to cook. Bitches now just order Uber Eats. Them bitches back in the day, they knew how to cook. So when you try their food, you're like, okay, I see why you fat. Them fat bitches, they will make you listen. You keep playing with fire, y'all. But keep playing them fat bitches. Them no joke. They are, some of those women are character heavy women. They're real women. And when you properly loved, you get a little bit more fat. You know what I'm saying? I'm just gonna keep it a thou wow with you. Them bitches will get you fat too. You know, if you get you a fat girl with a good personality and she bring you into her world, oh, it's game over. Fat bitches got game too. You know, fat women, listen, when it comes to the spectrum, I've been telling y'all, when it comes to the spectrum, the women that get the most play, you have average women, then you have beautiful women, and then you have fat bitches. Fat bitches, they're hovering right over under the beautiful women, you know, and in between the average women, you know. The fat girls, they can go up and down the spectrum as much as they want, but they have to find themselves, you know. They have to be in certain places, which they are. They have to have certain qualities about themselves. Fat women, to a certain degree, they never really had a problem with men. I'm telling you, fat bitches can go to the gym and get an Aaron the plumber and then quit their gym membership and still keep that nigga. For real. They can go to the gym and go get a genetic specimen. I'm being dead ass. Like, you know? So that's not a death sentence to a bigger chick. Like, fat women aren't locked out of the hypergamy market. You know, they're not locked out of the hypergamy market. You know, a lot of average women that get most of the men, they forcefully lock themselves out of the hypergamy market. A lot of beautiful women, beauty is power. And a lot of guys, it's a deterrent also. So a lot of guys aren't going to approach a beautiful woman. They'll approach an average woman, you know? So some of the blowback that you see a lot of these average chicks, you know, because the internet is still, you know, people still have to go through somewhat of an appraisal system in their real life. A lot of these women don't look like 200 likes in person. So the internet wrote them a check that they ass can't cash in real life. And then the thing is, because life is going to appraise anyway. And then, you know, a lot of these women, they lock themselves out of the hypergamy market with just how they are and attitude and everything. And the thing is that when they lock themselves out of the hypergamy market, well, there's stuff that's gonna come with how you lock yourself out of the hypergamy market. You know, these women are not talking about the incels and all the other dudes. They're talking about the residual niggas that they getting. You know, they're talking about the residual niggas that they getting. Women turn down rich dudes all the time. Women turn down handsome dudes all the time. You know, this should be good news for you as a man that's out there, kicking it, mingling. You're not the first handsome dude to approach her. Niggas in the manosphere was getting mad at me when I was talking about the whole starter chick thing. And I'm like, bro, this is not an old concept. You need to have practice around beautiful women. You need to have practice around average women. You need to soak up this game. Stop using the scale of 1 to 10. That's a goofy ass scale because it puts women on a pedestal. Because you're gonna be like, oh, well, I gotta treat a 10 like a 10. Oh, I gotta treat a 7 like a 7. Or I gotta treat a whatever like a whatever. And it's like, bro, you don't understand how the scale of 1 to 10 works. 10s don't date 10s. Again, like I said earlier, 6s hang out with 4s to look like 7s. Okay. And then another thing, if you treat a 10 like a 6, you would get her. And maintain her. Because guess what? You're different from all the other people goosing all over her. You know? And listen, too, like I've been around bitches that made me nervous and shit. You ever been around a baddie and you just start dropping shit? I've got butterfingers too sometimes. You know, it happens, you know. Especially one of them girls that sneaky fine, like you look her dead in the face, like, oh, this bitch bad for real. I've been around women that cameras don't do them justice. Like they batter in person, you know. Nothing beats the in-person test, you know. I've been around I done dated girlfriends, one night stand, everything. I done had every single situation baddie, you know, even side dude, you know. I don't be a side dude for long though. That's beneath me, you know. Once I got out of my 20s, even my late 20s, I stopped being a side dude. I don't like being a side dude. That's like borderline cuck shit, you know, which is true. This is the thing, right? Some real player shit. There is, listen, when you're around some baddies, there is telltale signs and shit like that. You ever had a baddie get in your car and all of a sudden you just start driving like Batman? You know, the girl be like, damn, this nigga know how to control the fuck out of this car. You gonna control something else later. Like a lot of y'all niggas don't do well with women and beautiful women and stuff like that because you have to have a life. You have to have an edge. You understand what I'm saying? You have to have an edge. You have to have a life to pull her into. You niggas are talking, you niggas telling bitches how much y'all make on the first date and shit like that. That's why I'm gonna remix that song that that those other girls that did the Who Do You Love flow scheme on their song. Talking about what car do you drive? That was a nosy little bitch. Like, you know, niggas be telling bitches how much they make on first dates. Like this motherfucker doing your taxes and shit. Like, that's how you knew dating got fucked up. Once it started feeling like a job interview and shit like that, it's like, oh, I'm overqualified. Listen, I'm gonna give y'all some real game. A player once told me, and I confirmed it, in my 20s. If you go on a date and it feels like a job interview, you're overqualified. If you go on a date and it feels like a job interview, you're overqualified. Cause that bitch ain't your accountant. I don't know why she asking me this shit. Like you know what I'm saying? Cause you'll be answering questions from people that have no business asking you that shit. Real talk. You'll be getting like a motherfucker have no business asking you that shit. Will be inquiring about it, And that's women running you through. Women have a faulty filter system, because they how their brain thinks. They think in ultimatums, So you got to be that third type of nigga. You got to throw a curveball, Well, bitch, have you thought about this? That's why hood dudes do so well with women and the quote unquote bad boys do so well with women. Stop telling women, your job and what you do and stuff like that. And if you do, downplay your job, upplay your edge. Because your edge is who you are. You understand what I'm saying? What do you do for a living? Oh, I'm a janitor, but that shit ain't about nothing. I be shooting guns on the weekend and shit and be playing water polo. The shit is, you understand what I'm saying? That shit is more interesting. As a pickup artist, we used to when they ask questions, we used to build attraction by saying other stuff like, what do you do for a living? Oh, I'm a hopscotch champion. You smile like, oh, I'm an international hopscotch champion. And then you smile when you say that. And if she picks up on it and she starts laughing, guess what? You're running her through your own series of shit tests. Because what she's trying to do, right? Let me give y'all the real game. What she's trying to do is she's trying to fill you out. All right. So they have a script too, So when you say I'm a hopscotch champion and kind of don't answer her question and you smile, she probably laugh and be like, no, for real, what do you do? And it's like, yes, what's your name? Yes. Like, get her to guess, get her to wonder about you. You understand what I'm saying? Like, don't give up information so easily, because this is what women do. And like I said, it's a ultimatum, right? It's an ultimatum. This is what women do. They will shit test you. And listen, I'm going to tell you the truth. Because when you get to a certain level of game, I can tell you that it doesn't matter if you pass or fail it. Because there's a level of game that you can get to where it doesn't matter if you pass or fail it. Me, I'm a player. I like to add in the third variable. Well, have you considered this? Because I already know what she's doing. So I know the answer to it. And I know how to, lead it and guide it somewhere. She doesn't know. She's only 7. Women are not as confident as you think they are. Like, women are spraying and praying. That's why it's almost funny for y'all to really think that they can practice hypergamy like that. They lock themselves out of the hypergamous market. Women will openly tell you how much they're locking themselves out of the hypergamous market. That's why they're complaining. She's going to choose herself. Women are selfish by nature. There's a lot of things that men can learn from women, which is to choose yourself. And you become more attractive to women because you have a lot in common. You understand what I'm saying? So women are lousy opportunists. They're opportunists nonetheless. Some are more lousier than others. Some are on top of their game. Women are either shit or get off the pot. Some women, if she's not into you and she knows you're a better choice for her, she's not going to sit up there and stick around and, oh, no, I'm going to better myself for this nigga with this high vocabulary. I'm going to switch my shit around. She's like, if I like him enough, I might. Or if he's the best thing that I got going right now. Women are spraying and praying. Women are Hail Marying every single time. And you nigga, man, she practicing hypergamy. She get the. Bitch, you and I both know you're alley-ooping. One of the worst things you can do is go on a date with a woman and take her serious. And then when she asks you, are you a player? You be like, what's today's day? Oh, it's Tuesday? No, not till Wednesday. You good. You know, be you. Be you. Because she damn sure gonna show up to that date as her. And the thing is, because you gotta feel her out also. You know, I just don't be having broads around me. I done ran through so many nigga. I don't know what's wrong with niggas. Like, you could get pussy on accident. Pussy is just falling from the sky. You just happen to be in a certain place at a certain time. There's some random girl that's gonna be there to give you some coochie if you just shut the fuck up for like 2 seconds. You just gotta not talk your way out of it, because women will set traps. Like, they will be mad that you talked your way out of it when she probably wanted to reject you her own way. It's like, this nigga gonna sit up here and reject his own damn self and say that dumbass shit. Damn. You just gonna sit there and make the decision for me? Women, that's how women think. Women will ask you a series of questions, and if you're sitting up there with your chest out, with your bird chest out, taking them seriously, they will penalize you because you took them seriously. One of the biggest things a woman is going to do is see how a nigga act before he gets some pussy. Like, what will this nigga do for unimplied pussy? I'm still debating if I'm gonna fuck him, but I'm seeing how the fuck he acting before we do anything. Like, I'm a player. I told y'all, what's the number one way you know you're gonna fuck a woman? If a woman vocally tells you, you know you're not gonna get any. And it's how they say it too. That's a shit test. That actually, because it comes up more nowadays, because women just so quick to give up pussy. That's actually a LMR shit test. You know, and I actually like hoes, because hoes, for the most part, or hoish type women, they actually last minute resistance shit test you in the beginning. Except for these fake square bitches that be hoes in undercover hoes. You know, one of the worst mistakes that I made as a player was deal with the undercover hoe like she was a square. You know, and sometimes I do it on purpose. Sometimes I play into their little fairy tale. I already know what I'm dealing with or talking to. You dig what I'm saying? But, and give me 1 second. I'm gonna get back to the comments and then we're gonna finish this off. But the thing is like, it's like, you know, hoes, especially these undercover hoes, they will try to shit test you in bed, like, especially if you quick. Like, if you a player and you and it's like, damn, the day done got so fast and blah blah blah. Now all of a sudden, all right, we in bed now. You know what's gonna happen? Or she's you know, she's comfortable around me. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, I'm touching coochie, or I'm rubbing thighs, or I'm gripping ass, or I'm doing, you know, we pass like the petty touching, you know, like, you know, like there's a nigga, there's a nipple between my knuckles. You know? You know, it's getting down to it. You know, it's getting down to it. What's it gonna be? 'Cause I can't pretend. right, so when you seduced and reduced, you know what I'm saying? It's like, all right, I seduce, reduce, my hands on the caboose. What we finna do? We both off the juice. I seduce, reduce, my hand on the caboose. What we finna do? So she gonna be like, wait, and back in the day, this is where foreplay came into play. You know what I'm saying? And back in the day, that's where foreplay came into play. A man's sexual libido is like a light switch, and a woman's sexual libido is like a pot of boiling water. All right, giving y'all some heavy game. I'm giving y'all some heavy game. Y'all hit the like button and support the show. I'm gonna get to the comments. Give me 1 second. I just need to land the plane real quick. I'm giving y'all some heavy game. Heavy game. You ain't gonna find this nowhere around here. All right. I'm chopping it up with y'all like we maxing players. All right. I'm giving y'all some real nigga shit. A man's light switch. I mean, a man's libido is like a light switch. A woman's shit is like a pot of boiling water. And a lot of time, a woman that really is dealing with you and stuff like that, the water is boiling, but it's not overflowing. You understand what I'm saying? It's not overflowing. And that's where foreplay came into play. Foreplay is basically the respect of another's body. You're rubbing lotion and y'all are, you can make bitches are so fragile. You can make a bitch come off of just touch. You don't even have to fuck. For real. Women's bodies be betraying them all the time. So, a nigga, a real player turn into Geppetto. Like, bitches pussy. Listen, women don't know what the fuck they doing. Women are, listen, why do you think men and women are so different? These niggas be trying to talk to y'all about women. They don't understand women. I know women like the back of my hand. I've gotten them, bro. I'm not reading off no script. I know women. Women's body betray them. They pussy try to kill them once a month. Y'all support the show and make sure y'all don't have me on speakerphone or at work. Loud at work and shit, because you're going to lose your job. Women be leaking 24/7. These bras be leaking 24. There's always some type of fluid leaking out some woman. Like women are along for the fucking ride. That's why when you're really red pill, you forgive women for their nature. That's something that they can't do for themselves. Some of them happen to do it. Some of them will do it eventually or whatever, but you can't blame a woman for not doing it. All she has really is her emotions. And honestly, emotions are fun, They can lead you to certain places that logic can't. Emotions will put you in rooms that logic can't. Emotions, it's a real thing, It's not always bad, Women's lives are not as strict as men's lives. You understand what I'm saying? If you show emotion on the battlefield, Jadunsky, Men have to learn how to really understand their emotions. Go listen to that fucking playlist that I gave y'all. You gonna be treating bitches like shit after you listen to that playlist. Like, man, this girl don't know nothing about this. Talking about some cook some food for me, nigga. You better do the whole 9. A wife is a wife before she's a wife, real talk. Now, how much real shit that y'all done heard within a half an hour span listening to a nigga? Real talk. Support the show, y'all.
Bust all in there.
What's the matter, Daddy?
For real. I'm telling you, man. Women are along for the ride. They are along for the ride. They are just as clueless as niggas are too about them their own damn self. You know? And like I said, as a man, you gotta understand their language and stuff like that to a certain degree. So you know when to hold them, when to fold them. You know, one day is chicken, next day is feathers and stuff like that. You know, women will shit test you, and if you take them seriously, they'll penalize you for that. You know what I'm saying? I remember cause you know I specialize in hoes. I specialize in I specialize in I specialize in hood bitches. You know, I be laughing at y'all niggas. Y'all be trying to date pirates and shit. Y'all be dating bitches that got tattoos on their knuckle and drink barrel liquor and shit. I do too. Oh, you know the ones that be getting me, the little light skinned ones with the curly hair and the little LMA bun. Oh, them the ones that get me. The LMA Keisha got my number. You know what I'm saying? I go after the little LMA Keisha and stuff like that. You know, we kind of both know she ain't shit. You know, cool. You know, I ain't perfect neither. You know. Da boo da da boot up. I'll go after the LMA chick. Let me tell you something. The moment you take them seriously, some of them, bro, hey, niggas be like, oh man, that's a nice tattoo. What does it mean? And be you know, and the women know what y'all are trying to do. You're trying to be like, oh, I'm so into you. I'm just gonna ask you, damn, what's the significance of your tattoos and blah 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 and stuff like that. Y'all be like kind of grasping for straws. Like she knows what you're doing, but she's just watching. Okay, this nigga trying to build a perimeter around me, trying to get to know me, but he not really asking stuff. He's like asking surface level stuff. He might be timid. And she like, I'm ready to answer your questions. I'm just waiting for you to, you know, they're watching you. You know, what do you have to offer? What are you presenting to them? You know, what you're trying to do is chick crack. You know, you're not, you know, you're just asking questions, but you don't have nothing profound to say. If I ask a woman what's her zodiac sign, I'm going to have something profound to say after that. You know, if I ask a woman, yo, what's your favorite color? Just for shits and giggles, I'm going to have something profound to say after that. I ask, then lead. I ask, then lead. Women teach you how to catch them. So when you ask certain questions, they sound like harmless questions, but I'm asking these questions with deadly intentions because I'm going to take what she says because she's going to tell me what the next question to ask her is. I'm just not going to be sitting there and being a damn punching bag and just listening to all these goofball questions that she got. And then the date is one-sided. And then I'm on a date getting decentered and shit. Like, you up there paying for that shit. Like, bitch, who are you, Alex Trebek? These hoes, like, nigga, did you go on a date or are you playing Jeopardy? Shit. And women aren't dumb. They know you're expecting sex. So respectfully, we don't need the next wave of niggas to come in here and ask these bitches these dumbass questions. And women aren't stupid. They'll come in here and be like, I thought y'all were red pill. Why are y'all asking me these stupid ass questions? So what do y'all really do around here? Do you know, that's why I don't tell bitches I'm red pill. Y'all are the only people that I tell this shit. I don't even like saying that shit. I don't even like saying it to y'all. Because half of y'all don't know what the damn red pill is. I'm gonna have to start teaching and working and shit. You show a woman this fucking space, to her, you're gonna be the king of losers. It don't even matter. It don't even matter. You just I'm the head nigga of losers. You know? What's going on, brother Love in the place to be? Shout outs to Brother Love in the building, man. My brother in the building, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to Brother Love's channel. Show him some love. You dig what I'm saying? Shout outs to Brother Love, man. Brother Love done came in and heard me chopping up some good game. You already know. See the type of game and leverage I'm putting on the table, BLS, all in this mess. You dig what I'm saying? Shout out to my brother Love. Shout out to the Brother Love Show. BLS, all in this mess. All right? Make sure y'all subscribe to my brother Love, man. He be dropping gems just like I do. Dropping gems, no sticks, no stems. Laying paint where it ain't, doing what other players can't. Make sure you subscribe to him. You know what I'm saying? Y'all gotta sit with this is mental chewing gum. This is tripe. This is some real beef right here. You gotta chew this. You can't just no homo. This ain't no gusher, nigga. Pause. You can't just swallow this, nigga. This shit like chewing tobacco. This shit gotta stay on the side of your damn mouth before you do anything with it. You gotta sit with this information. You can't just learn what hypergamy is yesterday and then you're a guru the next day. These women be having the average woman running around these spaces have more game than the new niggas coming in and some of the niggas that been here. They know all the vernacular, all the terminology. They're repeating scripts too, and using words out of context and stuff. So Vader says the hero will save the world. The villain will burn the world down to save her. To a certain degree, Vader. I actually talked about that when I was giving y'all the game on men, on being a man, and we were talking about chaos and order. And how you don't need to always control a woman's chaos. You know what I'm saying? And women aren't always looking for you to control their chaos also. Women love controlled chaos. Men do too, but in different ways. You know? And I talked about how order and chaos turns into when you've accomplished what you're doing as a man, it turns into security and freedom. When you're good at protecting somebody, you know, they're gonna say that you're limiting their freedom, and you're not limiting their freedom. You're protecting them. They're so spoiled and protected that they don't understand what you're actually protecting them from. You know what I'm saying? Because you've done a good job that they don't have to worry about that. So they're looking at you like, oh, well, I want to go outside butt naked and I want to do this. All the stuff that women talk about with men, even the stuff that they're asking men to do. it goes beyond their freedom. Oh, I want to practice feminism so I can go outside butt naked and have, irresponsible sex. Chaos and order. And sometimes a man has to sit back. When women come to you with their problems, they're not always necessarily trying to end their problems. Sometimes ending a woman's problems will give up her cover. You know what I'm saying? A lot of women hide behind fucked up niggas to look like good women. Real talk. If you get Bobby Brown out the way, you're going to be like, damn, Whitney kind of fucked up. Whitney kind of fucked up for real. This whole time, I thought Ike Turner was fucked up. No, Ike Turner was real. That nigga just didn't have no patience for Tina's bullshit. And Tina actually respected him for that. That's why when I got deeper into the game, I got some more pre-records coming where I build back off of it though. I talk about the Joker and I talk about Batman. How Batman said you live long enough to become the villain. I'm about to get into some deep game. Y'all make sure y'all support the show. Look out for the cookout. Hit the Cash App, hit the PayPal. If I'm spitting the truth, let me know. Let me know something. Hit the Cash App, hit the PayPal. I'm about to tell y'all some real shit. All right. I went deep in about the Batman, talking about some you live long enough to see yourself become the villain. I got into the yin yang theory and everything and stuff like that. I told y'all that evil niggas have no problems with bitches. Evil niggas, they come with a bitch. They bring sand to the ocean. Evil niggas have no problems getting a bitch. The Joker came with a bitch. He didn't have to try to dirty Mac on Batman or any of that shit. The Joker came with a baddie that wouldn't leave him alone. That bitch was throwing grenades at Batman too. She ain't let up. Nigga, Batman knew 90 forms of karate and he still got his ass beat by a clown with a crowbar. But you know what was crazy though? I gave y'all so much game and I got into God and the devil. Shout outs to LT Man. LT Man was there. I got into God and I got into the devil. You know what I'm saying? I got into the theory of God and the devil. People ask the goofy question, well, if God is this and God is that, why did he let the devil do this? And why did he let the devil do that? Because I'm going to tell you the truth. Sometimes as a man, you, like I said, with protection and provision, you got to sit back and you got to watch. You know what I'm saying? You got to sit back and you got to watch as a man. You got to look at order, which you can bring, and you got to look at chaos, which you can cause, right? Sometimes to get order, you got to cause chaos. So a wise man has to sit back and actually take a look at what he's doing. Mario kept saving Peach. Peach kept running off with Bowser. It's like, oh, well, you might as well just go stay with that nigga. Do I got to send a My eye would have been elsewhere. What's the other girl? Daisy? What's the other Super Mario girl? I ain't gonna lie, I probably would have dirty macked on Luigi. I would have gone look for her. my best friend and my bitch running off to go be with Bowser in his cave and shit. Like all of that shit Mario had to pass. And he's like, you know what? I'ma just go home, dog. I'm not jumping over no fire stick to go get no damn broad. I'm a plumber, and that nigga down there playing around with lava and shit. I'm good. He can have her. I'll just go get another one. I know my worth. Fuck that. Got life fucked up. I ain't gonna lie. Any nigga with lava can have my bitch. He putting her in the position to get burnt. So fuck it. Like, hey, that shit. Girl, if you dumb enough to stay around a nigga with a lava pit beside him, that's on you. I wouldn't have never done that to you. You know. But no, on some real shit though. You gotta sit back and watch, you know. I make y'all laugh to not cry. You understand what I'm saying? Real talent here, man. Real talk. You gotta sit back and watch. You gotta just sit back and watch. You know, how does she move? You know, what's her role in this chaos, or what's going on? Don't be so quick to fix a woman or anybody for that matter, you know, situation. You understand what I'm saying? Because a lot of people, you know, a lot of people are looking for help, mind you, but they're not looking for closure or an ending to what they got going on, you know, and or something to replace it. You know, like that the broad on the fatty panel. You know, I already know how to fix a bitch like that. Become a problem. You know, that's her little goofy language. You know. But if that's not in you and stuff like that, and you get a little, you know, you troll her a little bit and you get a little bit of fun out of it, but naturally you walk around and you have peace in your life, and just go have fun for a weekend and then get rid of her. That'll make you enjoy your peace a lot more. Troll this broad for a weekend, troll yourself into some draws, and then, you know, just make sure she don't fuck up your life if you really enjoy your peace. You dig? But anyway, you got to sit back and just watch. You know what I'm saying? You got to sit back and just watch. Because like I said, horrible women get behind perceived bad dudes to look like good women. You know, that's their cover. You know, they're not looking for you to sometimes fix their problem, because then it would expose, you know, a lot of times they keep it up. It takes a lot of effort to appear effortless. They keep it up. You understand what I'm saying? And you coming in fixing shit. Like a lot of women, they're comfortable with the chaos. Danger doesn't get to them the way it'll get to you. You understand what I'm saying? And they're not looking at it the way you are. And then you just coming in, you know, trying to do whatever, do whatever. It's not gonna work. You know, it's not gonna work. You know, she's gonna go out of her way to keep it up. But this is what I want to say. You know, I know I went off on a rant and I'm still like far behind on the comments. Give me 1 second, guys. This is what I want to say. And I'm going to tell you something very profound. And I'm not reading off a script. These are original thoughts. These are real. This is real wisdom. This is real knowledge you can't get in. This is real knowledge you can't get in college that I'm kicking with you. And I'm going to tell you this, right? The reason why Batman doesn't get rid of the Joker, or Superman doesn't get rid of all of his villains and stuff like that, they'll get the shit beat out of them, but he never kills them or get rid of them. And this is why I was asking you guys, would you save someone that's trying to kill you and actively trying to kill you? You should know I'm actually deep. I don't pretend to be. I can actually talk to you about some shit That'll make you go, damn. Have you thinking. So what I'm going to leave you guys with before we get back into the buffoonery to have you guys thinking, I got to put the medicine in the food, is God can't, first of all, the devil, in my opinion, the devil ain't on the same level as God. God created the devil, right? So that's not no rivalry when I say this. But that's another conversation for another day. I need y'all to soak up this game and let this edify and soak into your brain, work its way into your mental fabric, right? God can't get rid of the devil because he's searching for something. Batman can't get rid of the Joker. Superman can't get rid of the Kingpin or Craven or some goofy nigga on the rooftop. As a kid, I grew up wanting to be like Batman, wanting to be like Superman. In the West, in America, and just in a man's life, we grew up wanting to be the hero. And then when we become adults, we be like, damn, I see why Joker did what the fuck he did. We grew up wanting to be like SpongeBob, and then we turn into adults and we understand why Squidward feels the way Squidward feels, right? We grew up wanting to be the hero and solve a woman's problems and save some goofy bitch off of a rooftop. And just be your hero and be appreciated. Men want to be appreciated. We want to be needed. We want a woman that'll be like, oh my God, I could not do that without you. Oh my God, you're so necessary. I need you. And we would sit up there and try to fix all of her problems to make her see that. And sometimes she'll just keep creating problems because that will keep you around, because once her problems are fixed, she's like, I really ain't a quality person after this. I need to keep you busy. She got you on a reward system and stuff too, And men will put up with that because, we feel needed. We want her to be like, what would you do without me? Because really in the back of her head, especially if you a nigga in love, you're like, oh, what would I do without you? What would I do without you? I'll fuck around and put Ja Rule on that list. But anyway, I'm going to tell y'all some real shit. It's the villain. It's the villain. I'm going to give y'all some game. I want y'all to think about what I'm telling you, and I want y'all to pay attention. It's the villain that's better than the hero. I know it sounds crazy, but it's the truth. It's the villain that's better than the hero. See, the hero is supposed to deliver justice. The hero is supposed to deliver order. Batman will protect the city of Gotham so much, and they're so protected. That's why when the Christian Bale Batman came out and niggas start dying and shit, them niggas turned against Batman. Man, fuck Batman. My grandma got hit by a bazooka. And he wasn't there to save her. They don't care about the 1,005 other times Batman done saved your granny. And then in the cartoon version, because we grew up with the most ruthless Batman ever. Batman, George Clooney is Batman to me. He's always going to be Batman. And Michael Keaton. But and Jack Nicholson is always going to be the Joker to me because he really showed Joker's henchman side. Joker was really a gangster for real. Yeah, he was crazy, but he was a gangster. Number one. Jack Nicholson showed Joker's henchman side. Joker wasn't that crazy, but Heath Ledger did show a side that was interesting too. But getting back to that, right? Keep that in mind, right? I'm gonna tell you the theater of thought that I'm in when I'm giving y'all this game. I want y'all to think, right? The villain legitimizes the quote unquote hero. The hero, if he does a great job, will protect the city so much to the point that you get the same effect that I was telling you as a man. Chaos and order. If you're a man and you've ever been relied on, or people needed you, or you shot the winning jump shot, or you've ever really you've done stuff worth accomplishing in life and stuff like that. If you've ever been necessary or needed or the man in your life, I'm going to tell you some real shit. If you've ever been good at anything you've done or just been present, you just happen to be a man and be there, and you brought order to something and you were rewarded for it, or if you won anything. Well, if you're good at what you do, chaos and order is going to turn into security and freedom. So Batman protected the people of Gotham so good that there were no casualties. The box chin cartoon Batman, wasn't nobody dying. Batman always protect everybody. If a woman fell down, he'll swoop in the middle of time and swing like Tarzan over to the next building and drop her off. Same with Superman and the Flash and all of these heroes. They had to be there. Even when the people wasn't there for them, right? And the people will turn on them. Yo, F you. Because they made a decision on something that the people have the luxury of not having to worry about. Oh, Batman, a fuck nigga. He done made this decision. Oh, fuck him, fuck him, fuck him, fuck him. And it's like, damn, you're not going to understand why I made the choice that I've made. Because time has to catch up to you before you realize what the hell I did. You have the luxury to you have the luxury to do some goofy trust fall off of a building and know that I'm going to always be there to come and swoop in the nick of time. You can jump off a building and know you're not going to hit the floor because I'm there. Spoiled. You don't see death and say, hey, you know what? This happens. Let me not do that and give Batman a break today. No. You do what you want to do and some other person got to take it, i.e. Batman. So guess what? It's not really the villain. The villain to Batman, because the one that you're going to be protecting is usually going to be the one behind the gun. They'll shoot you in the back. They'll stab you in the back. Hit you with a bow and arrow, crossbow, whatever. The people that could easily kill Batman is the people that he's protecting. Guess who knows this and puts it in his face? If Batman got rid of the Joker, Batman would have to fight the people. Listen to what I'm telling you. Batman would have to fight the fucking people. The villains are the realest people in anything. Because they're the effect for the cause. You understand what I'm saying? When Batman gets tired of protecting ungrateful people who don't give a fuck about his life, shit like that will turn you into a fucking villain. Think about it. When Batman is tired, and listen, and the villain can call him on that bullshit. Batman is no different than the Joker. The Joker is supposed to represent chaos. Batman is supposed to represent order. But Batman is no different than the Joker. The Batman has the chip on his shoulder. See, the villain has the balls to be what the fuck he wants to be. Batman is not perfect. The villain is the side of you that is the litmus test to show, hey, you know you're not perfect, right? Look at this person that I got held hostage with this fake ass gun that just got the word bang coming out of it. Look at what you're doing. Look at how I can control you. I can control you. I can make you want to restore order at the drop of a hat. And if something was to happen to you, this motherfucker that you done saved don't give two shits about you. When you going through some shit, is this person going to help you? And then when shit gets real and I start doing complicated shit in the city, these people are not going to understand you. I'm here to keep you in tip-top shape. I'm here to call you on your shit. You can't kill me. If you kill me, somebody else will turn into me. Because you got to lie to be you. I can unapologetically do what the hell I want to do. Heroes and villains are literally the same. Some man's freedom fighter is another man's soldier. Another man's enemy. The villain and the hero is not, they're all the same. It just depends on what side of the building you finna fall off. But the Joker that's why he was like, you wouldn't hit a man with glasses, would you? And then he got punched in the face by Batman. The Joker can call Batman on his shit. The Joker can call Batman on his shit. If the Orchid Man came here and got rid of all the bugs in your house, he wouldn't have a job. You understand what I'm saying? So the fact that Batman is known as a good hero is not a good thing, because now you protect an ungrateful people. And you don't get no reward for that. You don't get no reward for that. If you save somebody that will try to kill you, other than God and you probably just prolonged their death. You don't get no kudos for that. I've seen all these fake anime buffs, and I've never not one time seen a nigga say, damn, Goku was a real nigga for sparing Frieza. That nigga got a Kamehameha wave. I would have blew Frieza down. Pause. I'd have lit that nigga. I'd shoot that nigga till he on fire. You don't get no kudos saving somebody. Now, I hate that because Frieza is my favorite character. I hate that they did him dirty for Trunks, but you know. I don't think God necessarily, and this is some black pill shit. I don't expect everybody to get it. I don't think God necessarily penalizes people for being quote unquote evil in certain cases. You know, sometimes God won't judge a man, like J. Cole said, because he knows his heart, and therefore he will understand. I don't think I don't think you'll be on the same scale as everybody else. You know. Anyway, let's get back into it. God can't get rid of Satan, or at least man's concept of what he's observing. Okay. You said, you ain't gonna get none equal if you play your cards right, for sure. Vader said, if you walk into a bitch house and it smell like cats, and it smell like and it smell like pussy, it didn't stink, but you can smell it. Well, nowadays I heard a lot of women they're falling to the wayside with their hygiene. You know? What do you mean, noob? By yes, you do. Shout outs to Link in the building. Gotta get that body count down. Shout outs to Link. Shout outs to Hola in the building. Shout outs to New. Yeah, real black pill shit. Nobody cares about hypergamy. Trust me, I know. Nobody understands what the hell it is. You know? And they don't believe me when I say we brought that word, we put that word into space. Because women wasn't using that word. Women didn't give a fuck about that word. Niggas really think they're gonna get an honest answer from these bitches on these damn panels. Get the fuck out of here. Words don't mean shit to women unless it's a promise from you. Women don't practice integrity. What are you gonna do? Call her a bitch? Unless it's some goofy generational promise that men made. This is why men are stuck right now. This is why we gotta not fix, but give modern men something to fucking believe in. Or at least make clarity of it. They still holding y'all niggas up to the caveman standards. You got to go in that cave, defeat the bear, make sure she doesn't get killed by the... Oh, actually, she said she want to date the bear now. These niggas laughing at me because I use Aladdin as a reference, which is funny as hell. That tells you how green they are. They think bears are like the Bernstein bears and shit. They talking about they want to date the bear. Okay, well, you and the bear can stand outside of this damn cave. That's what you can. And even if that bear has a house and stuff like that, Little Miss Red Riding Hood, don't eat up all the porridge and fall asleep. Y'all niggas listening to bitches talking about they'll date a bear, but they can get on panels and overtalk veterans in this space, and their word holds more weight than people that actually moved the culture forward, built the blueprint in the house that you in, and actually know what the hell they talking about. Some goofy broad from one of your goofy co-workers that hit the panel link got more of a voice than a veteran. Amazing. Niggas be like, I got here yesterday, but I'm a whole court. Y'all hit the Cash App, hit the PayPal, y'all. All right, no more deep game. We going back to the surface level shit that y'all like. Women love food till that fridge. Women love food. Fill that fridge. She love you even if she mad at you. Hit her with snacks. Yeah, some broads. You got your own shit to build for facts plus tax, man. You said that's a Fendi fact. You said facts Kuda can't be Mr. Fix Everything. Yeah. Cause the bitch will treat you like Bruce Lee. She'll just keep throwing plates at you. And you up there spinning plates and juggling and shit, and she not even acknowledging what you have fixed and stuff like that. Again, security equals freedom, okay? And it never ends. So let's say when you first met your biatch, you were fixing chaos and you were fixing order. You were bringing order to chaos. You were bringing belt to ass. You were Chuck Norris. You were Walker Texas Ranger. You were bringing belt to ass. After a while, when you're married and stuff like that, sometimes she gonna still bring you chaos. But you already married, and you have a track record of protecting her. So now the argument switches from chaos. The argument switches from chaos to order to security and freedom. Please don't go to a ratchet club butt naked while I'm on vacation or working, because I don't want anything to happen to you. Oh, see, that's your problem. You think you own everything. You try to tell me what to do, and I got female autonomy, and I'm a boss bitch, and I can do whatever I want. And okay. They don't understand that you're trying to protect us. You'll have a whole wife, and then they'll bring this type of shit to you. You have a track record of protecting her. None of that shit, all of that shit go out the window. Women always gonna wake up and try to see if they got a winning scratch card, man. That shit ain't nothing new. All right. So make sure you damn near got a thankful woman, reciprocity, make sure she's thankful. Not trying to kill you off, because some women resent the problems that you fix for them. Real talk, So, you said when I'm frustrated, I eat and go to sleep and watch a movie or something. Yeah. Decompress. Women train you how to deal with them, and you got to do the same. You got to train them how to deal with you. They respect you for that. They want a man that got a backbone. A bitch will fucking break down and call some nigga that's sleeping on her couch to come help her change her tire on her car or something. And some random dude from off the street will fucking destroy his hands trying to get some strip lug nut off this bitch car because she got bald tires and shit. And all he'll get is like a goofy thank you. Maybe she might give him a little bit of money or something, or I don't know. And she'll go home and sleep with the fucking problem like it's no problem. Like, I can't sit up there and ask a woman, would you save a guy's life that tried to kill you? They would. I wouldn't ask no broad I wouldn't ask that broad no type of question like that. The real question is, would you fuck a nigga that tried to kill you? Let's see who really red pill. Would a woman fuck a nigga that tried to kill her? Let's see who really red pill. I think we all know the answer to that. A bitch will fuck a nigga that tried to kill us. So think about that when your girlfriend's ex that knows how to get into your house is trying to break into your house, because when you go to work, he's always there. You just don't know. And you sitting up there, oh man, let me go get my Glock. That bitch already fucked the nigga that tried to kill us. that coochie. I am. We got bigger problems to worry about. I respectfully, I don't know what pill y'all took, but if you took a pill and you in here hyping up feminism, bro, you must not have been to war. A lot of these new cats, y'all channels are unchallenged, untouched. Niggas will come in here, man, why the manosphere take off then? It took off at the expense of some shit. Niggas had to pay. But y'all channels are untouched. The Black Spidey guy, I bet you he ain't gonna say that shit about feminism when they dox him. I bet you he won't say that shit about feminism when they and he already got one of his YouTube channels taken down. He just had to make a new one, I see. So, feminism comes off as professional, but it's not. It's not professional. Corporate America and these blue collar, these tech dudes, man. These new cats don't know what they talking about, bro. Y'all got to stop reading off a blueprint, man. And I hate to say it, they have the nerve to talk crazy about Fresh and Fit, but Myron repeats so much talking points, he can actually teach you something. I mean, the stuff y'all are hearing Myron say is not a fucking lie. The reason why it just doesn't hit home with y'all is because y'all not picking up that he's just repeating the talking points. Y'all picked up on it, but y'all kind of can't. Y'all kind of didn't. It's like, damn, Myron said some real shit, but I know that's not him, so something's off about it. Instead of just taking the real shit he said. He's repeated us. Coach Greg Adams repeated us. A lot of people repeated us. And the original people, too, are the dating coaches. So you don't get no points coming in here talking shit about dating coaches neither. Yeah, he ain't got to do nothing to pull hard. That's what I'm saying. Bitches will date evil niggas. If you want to get a woman, try to kill one. Now, somebody going to clip that up and take it out of context because I'm talking about some red pill shit, but fuck it. I'll take that lemon and turn it into lemonade. How did Joker meet Harley Quinn? He probably tried to throw a grenade at her or some shit like that. Like, a woman will stick around you if you try to do something like that. They kind of, they like shit like that. Oh my God, girl, on the way to work today, this guy tried to kill me. It was so fucking hot. They date Pookie and Ray Ray. They like chaos. They love shit that tried to kill. They pussy try to kill them every month. I just got through telling y'all. I just got through telling y'all this. They pussy try to kill them every month, and they're friends with their coochie. Nigga, let my dick try to kill me. I'm not gonna be friends. You niggas have to. You don't understand. Women. Death ain't realistic to them. That shit is a joke to them till it happens. A lot of them. They pussy try to kill them and they best friends with their coochie. All right, see you next month. You gonna try to kill me again? Yep, same time, same place. Yep. You already know. Have fun. Women don't give a fuck. They have rape fantasies, man. Put that together. You said, Kuda, what kind of Ouija spoke respectfully? Man, I am sober like a 4-leaf clover, bro. I don't make enough to get high. Oh, you ain't seen nothing yet. You ain't seen nothing yet. You know. No, I'm just entertaining y'all. I'm just entertaining y'all. That's all. Yeah, they want closure. Yeah. But see, the people that listen, they'll get mad at their coochie, but then they befriend their coochie after, what's going on, degenerate? They'll befriend their coochie after the period or whatever is over. Women, listen, women are this. They're like a scale. They're neither good or evil. They're neither bad or evil. They're just a lot of women are what you get. You understand what I'm saying? I know a woman that's an angel around me, an angel, but she's straight on demon time with other dudes. This is why you got to go out there and go find one and kind of understand what type of effect you have on women and understand it. I know a woman that's a complete angel, and it's like, bro, I've never seen her like that until she's around another dude. And I kind of know what he triggered. I'm reading both, and I'm like, I kind of know what he's triggering in her, and I kind of know what's pissing her off in him. But women will stay around dudes like that. There's nothing wrong with that. It's the roller coaster. How women experience emotions is actually pretty interesting. Men will logically say, you know what, I'm happy because I am happy. Women will be like, oh, I'm happy, but am I truly happy? Like, how deep does this happiness go? I want to fuck it up a little bit so I can measure it with feeling sad a little bit and then getting back happy to see how really happy I am. Right? Like that's how bitches do shit. That's why solving all their problems don't work. A lot of women don't expect their problems to be solved, okay? You said I came across a video titled, "They're selling black people in Thailand. Is that a thing?" Nigga, bitches go to Thailand to sell themselves. Man, people in Thailand are minding their own fucking business. Bitches be out there prostituting themselves. When I was on Nana and I was showing y'all ain't no passport bros out there, they don't know what the hell they talking about. Y'all wanted me to talk to African prostitutes and shit. I'm like, dog, them bitches don't even speak English like that. And hell no. But that's what niggas do. The space is goofy. The space is dumb. Yeah, black folks do sell themselves every day. It's called an election. But see, that's the thing. The people call Drake and culture vultures, but the thing is, to a certain degree, other than a blueprint, you actually have to be talented. If you're a culture vulture, okay, after a while, time will show. But if you're talented, it'll show. You gotta be talented to culture vulture and emulate a bunch of talented people. You dig? I don't even have to get to the clip. I'm interesting by my damn self with the chat and what I can say. You said Magnum with an extendo barrel. You said Jack did his thing, man. I'm telling you. That game I played with y'all too. That shit is funny. Jack Orlando. Shout out to Spawn. Anti-heroes get more love. They actually do. They actually do. Yeah, Batman had to go on the run. They were hunting him. He said, y'all are going to hunt me from the rooftops. He's going to have to make decisions that they're not ready for because they don't have to worry about shit like that. He do. He's the one that put himself in the position to fucking save ungrateful ass niggas. He got to save the good people and the ungrateful ass nigga. If Batman let somebody cousin die, guess what? He can't depend on that person to be like, hey, man, He saved my cousin 400 and something else times. You know what I'm saying? Let me at least have a little bit of compassion for what he got to go through. No, they have the right to hold a grudge and be like, Batman, why didn't you save him the 50 millionth time? It's like, well, why don't your cousin stop doing dumb shit where I have to come and save him? He a grown-ass man. The same way these niggas are trying to reason for Gucci Mane and Big Scar. Gucci Mane didn't tell him to take that pill. Why I gotta take care of your family because you can't control your fucking habit? If Gucci was to sit them niggas down and be real with them, like, yo, give me my change back. That nigga owe me for real. I need a shit. GoFundMe. I need a GoFundMe to get out of that fucking debt. I told that nigga to be in the studio and stay out them fucking people's face, but no, he won't be outside popping pills. Now look. He could have followed after Gucci and got in the gym. I get it. Shout outs to Big Scar. Rest in peace, man. He got cut up and shot and stuff, and people use drugs to self-medicate, but come on now. Nothing can help you get a Thai baddie. Go to Thailand. See if they take to you. They took to me like fish to water. You said when the Joker said you complete me in the Dark Knight, it was weird and hilarious at the same time. But that's the thing. The Joker completes Batman. You know, the Joker completes Batman. It's the other way around. The Joker has the edge. Batman has the fake. Batman breaks the law too. The biggest laws are broken by the people that enforces them. See, y'all can tell who real and who not. Real red pill. Giving y'all a game. I could just shoot from the hip. For Batman to be evil, he would have to be Bruce Wayne. That's the only getaway. You know, not necessarily evil, but if he breaks a law, he has to break the law as Bruce Wayne, not as Batman. Actually, Batman be breaking laws like a motherfucker because that nigga be sneaking in buildings and all kinds of shit, spying on henchmen and shit. It's the fucking bat. Spider-Man too. That nigga be leaving niggas hanging upside down and shit. Y'all just think them niggas deserve it because they villain, they henchmen and shit. And henchmen got hearts too. I have no ideas what you guys talking about. I've never seen it. You have an anime as your avatar. Shinobi's back. Whatever that commercial said. Yeah, I'm his prettiest problem. Like, girl, get the fuck out of here. That's why I used to date hood bitches. That's why I used to use my coupons from Groupon and shit like that. I take girls to the gun range on the first date. I know how to get the draws, bro. Damn, I hung out with this nigga, ate Jamaican food, and shot pistols. I hung out with this nigga, ate some Jamaican food and shot pistols. Bomba clot. The only thing I can do is give up some pum pum. I was pretty accommodating. I gotta be careful though, because Bill Cosby was too. And look at, you know.
Bust all in there. Bust all in there. Bust all in there.
What's the matter?
Bust
Daddy?
all over it in there.
Shit. Yeah, they got African prostitutes in Thailand. What's going on, Tyrone? Shout outs to the whole lot.
Now you know you gotta break the game down a little bit more because they might be slow.
Girl, thank you, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle.
Let's get back into it, y'all.
Higher echelon that she now has access to that 20, 30 years ago, you just saw them on a TV screen.
Dr. Orion, funny enough, Dr. Orion that I had on a couple weeks ago, Dr. Orion Teraband, when he from Psychax, he mentioned this same concept of how social media has kind of inflated their perspective on the level of options they actually have. And as a
listen, y'all are like 15 years late. Y'all are 15 years late. A Gen Z girl now is old to a certain degree. Like Gen Z women they're getting in their 30s now. Real talk. They're getting in their 30s now. So the YBs, the young bitches, they're older now. You're as a millennial, half my generation was fucked over by social media. Okay? And you have a whole nother generation of women and then younger women now fucked over by social. Y'all are late. You got Gen Z dudes doing this and they've been fucked over by social media. They're complaining about the same monster that got them. See, what was supposed to fall on on Gen Xers, it fell on the millennials. We're the last analog. Gen Xers was supposed to be the last analog generation. It was millennials. This is you're talking to generation beta right now. Or alpha. I don't know which one, the chicken or the egg. Anyway.
Result, he said the worst thing ever is for the ladies who are very young that goes to the furthest extremes when it comes to this liberation. He said, because like you said, when they're selling sex, when they're showing everything in the amount of likes, comments, DMs, he said
No, these women are acclimated to it. They don't know nothing else. It wasn't like, oh man, there used to be wholesome women before. Now, no, this is, bro, Instagram was there when they were kids. Nigga, I remember when Instagram was one of those cameras from the 80s that developed the picture right there. I remember the old Instagram logo. I remember when there wasn't apps. Apps were a new thing. It's like, oh, they have apps for that. I remember where there wasn't even apps for games back in the day. Keep my name out your fucking mouth. Yo, spelling mouth without an H at the end is hilarious. You know, that's why when Will Smith smacked Chris Rock, when he said your fucking mouth, you knew he was mad. It's like, damn, is this nigga joking or he's not? But then again, you know, Chris Rock kind of did take it too far. Yeah, I am old. I'm a relic, y'all. I'm a dinosaur. But no, I'm telling you, man. These girls are acclimated to it. They couldn't be different women if they wanted to. Like, I don't understand why these guys haven't been following our lead in this space, and they end up in this space. I know the new women coming in here don't believe us, and they definitely don't believe these new dudes with this script regurgitating our talking points. But let me tell y'all something. The niggas regurgitating the talking points don't believe it. That's why they're trying to litmus test it on women. And they're asking the same day one questions and pondering the same thing that women are. But the women know more than them, which is crazy. They know the answers. That's why a lot of women are becoming pick-me's. Pick-me's is a great side hustle. That's like activating their trap card. Ain't it fucked up? Like as soon as you defeat She-Ra 7, she turns into a pick-me. You can't get rid of me because I'm a pick-me. All the pick-me's gonna turn into villains and say, oh, well, y'all turned y'all back on us too. What the good girls say? All the good boys or the men like the sluts. Stop it. All right, let's do 10 more minutes of this.
This is so insane to where it's like when they finally do settle down, it's extremely difficult for them to be satisfied with the validation.
Oh, my bad. Y'all, what I wanted to say is y'all don't believe us. I'm telling you, women are fighting for their life to be feminine. It's one of those things where when you zoom into certain women, it's like, oh, this is you're not playing. This is really difficult for you. I thought you were playing because you were trying to be cute, but you're having a very fucking hard time being a woman.
One man. And
yes.
that makes so much sense to me. And then as a result, like you said, now you'll get women that actually get the guy, and that's still not
on, D.
Because you know it's not just having a guy, it's the constant validation and approval, and you know you got all like,
oh yeah, man, look. Shout outs to Party. Party, check out that playlist. If you scroll up, I posted the playlist. Bro, straight up flames, man. Send me some requests, man. Shout outs to UFO. Shout outs to Party Beat. Party Beat put me onto some fly ass music also, man. Send me a request, you know, off the strength, man, and I'll have it done. All right.
It's man. Let me ask you this other question, real quick, for everybody that's currently watching. If you have not done so, please make sure you like this. Send this to 2, 3, 4, even 5 people. Let's get the numbers up. And make sure that you're a subscriber to both of our channels.
Hold on. I should have known. War Master said, "I wish I had time to do something other than work. I haven't played Xbox since December." Yeah, he left it at home, y'all. Shit. And I'm locked out of my Xbox account, so I can't even troll War Master and count the days. Party said, "Word, yeah, bro. Please, let me know your thoughts on it. That means a lot to me. And just listen to the playlist. I got 7 songs up there already. That should be good right now. I'm adding more when I get off air that I've already worked and I got them. I'm just curating them, but and putting the final touches on some of them because I had to rework them and mix them to slow them down the way they are. But let me listen, Party. If you listen to that shit on the road, I ain't gonna lie. That shit gonna put you in a trance, bro. You gonna fuck around and have another kid. And if you do, the boy or girl middle name gonna have to be Kuda. I ain't gonna lie, I got the vibes for the tribe, bro. You gonna be like, "Oh, Kuda, this some serious shit right here." You said I did not leave my Xbox at home. Unlike oh God. Well, no, I mean, you've been getting out more, riding the one wheel a little bit, man. I'm seeing so much XR classic videos. I'm like, man, I can't bombard you with tagging you all in all these videos. I said, I'm just gonna have to go live and geek out,
Platforms if you have not done so. So when asking women about what they want and are looking for, I'm gonna ask you this straight out. I just want to hear
to check out some VSEX stuff. Lot lizards stay having little baby chameleons.
Hear from you.
Little salamanders.
If modern women today had to choose between love or a lifestyle in the modern dating market.
Obviously lifestyle. Come on now.
Which one do you think most of them would pick? And they are currently single.
Lifestyle.
All right, but you just praised feminism. You praised feminism. Feminism is a lifestyle. Hey.
And I get that not from my own mind, but I'm on Threads, Twitter, TikTok, YouTube, Instagram, and I deliberately go to.
Listen. Men will choose lifestyle also. Men will choose lifestyle over love also. Especially in the black community. Love, how we're taught, love is a secondary thought. What did Tina Turner say? What's love? Nothing but a secondhand emotion. Bitch, what the hell? That's why I went off on her. What the fuck does that mean? Who needs a heart when a heart can be broken? I done broke a lot of other shit.
The female spaces to see what they're talking about, and they'll literally say, if a man can't provide a lifestyle for you, that's not a real man. They'll say a man's job is to provide and protect, and if he can't do those things, he's useless. They'll say that if I need to pay a bill, why do I have a man in this house? They'll say things like that. So they're not seeking love.
They save that shit for y'all. They save that shit for y'all. Because first of all, the provide and protect shit is kind of funny when we have the police. stop playing. Stop playing. They heard me say one wheel. Oh, shit. They're running one wheel content. Oh, nigga, I done made it. That's crazy, War Master. They know you bought one. They're trying to get you to get another one. You said beating motherfucking like like Ike beat Tina ass. If Tina was an angel, nah, Tina was provoking the bear and putting him through shit too. I tell y'all, don't get in relationships with women like that. They out there. I've had broads leave me because I wouldn't put my hands on them. I'm like, oh, this bitch tripping. You never know how they grow up. Some girls, they dad beat the hell out of them, or they had brothers or some shit. Some women don't think you love them until you hit their reset button. You know what I'm saying? If you don't restore them back to factory settings every other week, they don't think you like them. If you don't do a forced reset, they don't think you like them.
They're seeking a lifestyle, especially if they see that another girl was able to get somebody, like
Vader.
I am a nasty woman.
Like Drake or some superstar, and she's on a yacht and she's taking a picture. She puts it on IG. She says, "Why can't that be me? I look better than her." So now it's a competition because girls compete with one another, not just for men, but also with one another. So unfortunately, in a world that constantly promotes the idea of you can upgrade, you can get a better man. If he won't do it, another man will. Of course, a lifestyle is going to be something that you're going to look for. You know, I'll say it like this one feminist told me.
Mm-hmm.
Love can't pay no.
Yeah, their mama be beating them too. Absolutely, War Master.
Bill. That's what I was told.
Man, in the wild,
they respond to the right-handed correction.
Part of how you framed it, it wasn't even so much that a lot of them wouldn't choose love. The foundational requirement is some aspect of the lifestyle first. Oh my God, that's it. That's the So, because for me, I'm the one that would be like, it obviously, you know, this isn't all women, but you're right. You're right that it's actually the lifestyle and what he can provide is first. That's the prerequisite. And then the love and all that other stuff comes out. Oh my God.
Well, again,
men are the same thing too, because y'all think that if y'all don't have an abundance of women, you ain't really doing nothing. And y'all measure y'all manhood with women. When the red pill don't got nothing to do with women for real. We just use it to get our point across, and that's the only way men will listen. Look, they done made a Corvette that's way faster than the ZR1s. They done made a over 1,000 horsepower Corvette that they sell stock to you from Chevrolet. They're selling over 1,000 horsepower stock from Chevrolet. And nobody gives a fuck unless you put a bitch beside it drinking a Pepsi. Any car you want to sell, even that Prius we were talking about earlier, just put a bitch beside it drinking a Pepsi. Let's go.
When you live in a society like ours that promotes
you dig, Paul? Like, god damn, it's like, bruh, like, what happened to craftsmanship and innovation and all that other stuff? It's like, nah.
promiscuity to such a degree. Women have a huge access to any genetics that they might want for a child.
Yeah, I was gonna say Kylie Uchis, but yeah, absolutely. You put Kylie Jenner beside her, you gonna sell anything. Nigga, you put Bruce Jenner beside a Hummer, you gonna sell that shit. Caitlyn Jenner. So there was a picture of Kylie Jenner and Bruce Jenner taking a picture. And then it was like another picture and it showed them like today, like 2025, 2026. And Bruce and Kylie, they both like, you know, heavily plastic surgery and stuff like that. And this black dude gonna share the photo talking about some Bruce better watch out. He said Bruce better watch out. I'm gonna just share the photo because I that shit is crazy. War Master said Pepsi is disgusting. Get a Coke and a smile. Yeah, they used to, you know, us mechanics, we used to pour Coca-Cola on the battery. Eat up that battery acid. Me, myself, I'm a Dr. Pepper guy. I grew up in a poor neighborhood. We couldn't afford Dr. Pepper. I used to drink Mr. Pibb. And we couldn't afford Mountain Dew. We used to drink Mountain Holla. Let me stop. Mountain Holla is hilarious, though.
So if they're going to settle down, they're going to look for a lifestyle. But it's very ironic because they'll say, well, I don't need a man. I don't want to be dependent on a man. But then you're only with a man because he can give you that lifestyle, which means you would be dependent upon him. It's very odd. But again, it goes back to biology. Why does a woman want a man at all? Right? This is why a woman will stay with a rich man, but she'll sleep with the poor man who has good genetics, because the poor man can facilitate the good genetics, but the rich man will give her the lifestyle.
Oh, man.
Nah, say something that'll confuse a zillennial, that boy Vader. We had Surge. Y'all niggas was drinking vitamin water. We had Sobe. We was the real lot lizards.
Oh, you know, how about this? Friend zoning. I had a friend recently who, you know, kind of came up with this question about not wanting to be friend zoned or whatever. And I wanted to know your take on how should men respond to.
And if you know what you're doing, the best place to get put is in the friend zone. You'll see how goofy that broad is. Like, oh damn. Y'all bitches sleep with anything.
When women try to initially place them there, or how to avoid it altogether.
The friend zone doesn't exist.
I love 7-Up.
The friend zone, let me explain what I mean by that.
Oh man, Oh nigga, Tang. All right, y'all. This is gonna be the last little segment I'm going over because I know he about to say something that's gonna kind of piss me off. He said the friend zone doesn't exist. All right, let's see if he comes up with something original. Let's see if he cooks. All right, let's see. Shout outs to Black Spider-Man and shout outs to James. I mean Jeff. My bad, bro. God damn. Man, OG Sprite remix pissed me off, but I loved it. I like the Mountain Dew Cold Red and the yellow one, the orange one. That was the only orange flavored thing other than Huggies that I like. All right, let's see what he says about, orangutan. Oh, I do y'all one better. Nesquik. Milo. Horlicks. Yeah, Jeff St. James, JSJ.
The friend zone is a choice you make. It's a decision.
Oh my God. Niggas thought they cooked. Listen. No. A friend zone is not the choice you make. Yeah, strawberry Nesquik. LimeWire was really good. I can't really listen to the new cats though. Yeah, I like LimeWire. LimeWire, it was the commercials that really sold it for me. LimeWire was good. LiveWire, my bad. But no, well, LimeWire, yeah. But no, it's like he thought he cooked. Yeah, LiveWire. I don't know which one it was. God damn. I think it is LiveWire. Oh yeah, Butterfinger flavored hot chocolate was really good. That shit is innovative. All right, I gotta get up out of here. This nigga thought he cooked. The friend zone ain't a choice unless you stick around. So I guess that's where he's gonna go with it. I get it. Good analogy. But if a woman friend zones you, she friend zones you, man. It is what it is. You can choose to stick around or not. You still gonna be in the friend zone. You know. You still gonna be in the friend zone. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Cold Red was good too. All right. You still gonna be in the friend zone whether you stick around or not. You know, it's a no. And then the shit that you have to do to get out of the friend zone is even worse. All right, well, let's go.
Yes, I've been saying this for a minute, and I feel like I couldn't. Please explain it. Please explain, because I don't want to say nothing. Go ahead.
So my question is this: why would I, if I wanted first place, why would I sit around for second place?
Because they string you along. When a woman friend zones you, they do little subtle things. They don't present it and say, hey, you're in the friend zones. No, they string you along. Hey, do you want to go out? Hey, do you want to do all the things that a boyfriend would do? Hey, you want to give me some more of your non-sexual attention? They string you along. They make you say, oh, I'm almost about to get it. Oh, if I stick around long enough, which it happens too. That's why they have orbiters, because they're getting strung along.
If I know there's another man that's going to be able to get first place, why would I wait for second place?
And this is how I know you guys are green. You're dealing with women without assuming there ain't another man. I go in assuming there's another man.
If she says I'm not interested, why would I say, okay, I'll be okay in this background while I want to sleep with her, bang her out, kiss her, I want to make love to her. But
because sometimes they don't just straight up and say they're not interested. You'll try to give her a hug and she'll be like, and still flirt with you. Women play these games. They're not straightforward like this. They're using too much logic, y'all.
Can't, so I'm gonna just take this secondary option. That's the friend zone. Why would I torture myself?
Yeah,
that's a decision you make.
Yeah, they homies.
You made that decision.
The
friend zone is a choice.
The friend zone is a choice and a decision that men.
Niggas will be thinking. Niggas will be thinking just like this while they stuck in the friend zone. Why would I do that? Because she's sitting here making you use logic because you're doing that.
Make and allow themselves to be in.
Yeah.
Man, like
you make it.
No, he didn't pay for this interview. The channel that he had in the description, it got taken down. YouTube took it down, so he had to make a new channel. He didn't pay for it.
Create it. That's why I'm never in the friend zone, because once I'm told no, I'm gone. I don't have time for that.
All right,
yeah,
guys.
and what's wild is,
all right, shout outs to everybody here. Thank you everybody that hit the like button. Thank you everybody that supported the show. Shout outs to War Master for sponsoring. Today's show, and War Master is the only supporter for today's show.
Bust all in there.
Shout outs to War Master. Listen, we got another full-fledged show coming, and we're gonna finish this interview. Thank you everybody for hitting the like button. Thank you everybody that soaked up the game, got the message, came through, laughed. Shout outs to everybody on the replay. Make sure you hit the super thanks. Please support the show. We back. It's Player Talk Radio. See you guys on the next one. Let's get it. Let's go.
Welcome to Player Talk Radio with DJ Kuda, the hottest DJ in the manosphere. Let's get it.
Bust all in there. Bust all over in there. Bust it all in there. Bust all over in there. Bust it. Bust it in there. Bust it in there. Bust it in there. Bust all over in there. Bust 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 in it. Bust in it. Bust it. Bust it. Bust it in there. 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 Bust it. Bust it in there. Bust in it. 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 Bust in it.
Doesn't matter that.
You're now listening to Player Talk Radio with the coolest DJ in the manosphere. Let's go. DJ Kuda. Let's go. Let's go.
This for you.
Right. Absent.
Yeah, this for you.
Mella definitely ain't getting no diddly.
Y'all hear this? Yourself.
Hold on, Cat.
Y'all hear these lies?
Wait, hold on.
Y'all hear these lies?
Can you hold on? Can you do me a favor? Can you say mode 1? But you gotta hold it. You gotta be like mode 1.
Me?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, let me make sure.
Uh-oh.
Hey,
hold on.
Cool.
Hold on.
Go
ahead.
Mode 1.
Oh shit! I'm sending it to Alan. Let me.